What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? Little, I guess you could call it a little pop up action. They getting more regular, but it ain't no set time or no set day. So more or less, it's really just a pop up. But yeah, here I am. Here I is. Ain't no limit, baby. We finna talk about some things and some stuff. Long as y'all don't mind, listen to your boy bust his chops. Man, I'm just at this point. Hey, mama, how you doing? How you doing, mama? Thank you for everything. Oh my goodness, so many amazing, wonderful uh gifts and just so much support. Mama, that dog. Ooh, look here, look here. Now we had some. It was like we've been working on getting your commercials together real good, and nice for the podcast, and then we had some issues with them, so we had to redo a whole bunch of stuff. But Mama, when I say that doggone soap, the whole room. The whole room smell better than if you done walked into hold on, y'all. Hey, there y'all go. Y'all can't even see me. When you done walked into what's them places in the mall? I guess I better not say their name. They've been and came and tried to whip my leg. But you know certain places where you go for maybe washing and beyond, some of them kind of places, or just like, ooh, mama, you smell fancy. Mama, your soap got they pank out because you, golly, I already don't. I still got some bottles I'm not gonna throw away, but every now and again I put on a dash or two. Man, I'm in Africa. I ain't trying to get ate by mosquito the whole time, the rest of my life. So I use more oil. I just put a little dab right here, dab right there, right there, right there. But when I say that soap, and it's like, Mama, you made that the sir just for me. I don't know what it is about that sir. That sir, it just that's what I want to smell like. If I get my sweat smell like that, I'll be all right, ain't it? I'll be all right. Yes, indeed. But welcome in for hey Colleen, how you doing, Colleen? Good to see you, sister Colleen Gayshoff in here. Welcome in, welcome in. It's good to see you. Thank you for being here. Um, I know this ain't my usual night, our usual night. Uh, just had a lot of stuff I want to talk about real quick, fast. We got people coming on later. Mom, I think you gonna come on later tonight, possibly. I know Auntie Ellen. I know Miss Shirley, OG Gardner gonna come on. Uh, Odom's gonna come on. Who else? Probably gonna slide on over here tonight. Uh, there's a couple more folk. I don't know if Miss Linda. Miss Linda back on Mondays. Not on Tuesday. Is it Tuesday? Now she on Tuesday. For a while she was on Monday, then she was on Tuesday, then Thursday. But I ain't gonna be on her. Mom, I see why. That's sir. Yes, sir. That's all I can say about that, sir. Is yes, sir. Yes, 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 yes. It is. Man. Woo. You don't need no nothing else. You don't need no nothing else at all. All you gotta do is get in there and wash. Wash yourself up real good. Lather. Just lather. Just let it sat on you. And then rinse it off and don't even dry off. Just step out there in that African sun and do this right here. And then maybe turn around or turn to the side or something. Let nature take its course. My goodness. But hey, what's up, Shia Sunshine? How you doing? How you doing? Jason, what's up, brother? How you doing? How is you? How is you? Welcome in, everybody. Black Tatted Mama 3, how you doing? Welcome in. Get on in here. Yeah, welcome in. You get in here and enjoy yourself. I've been noticing, y'all, it's getting, I don't know what they doing, but it's here platform we got here been getting mighty glitchy again. It's been getting good and glitchy. So I don't know who all done who all live right now. Thanks for everybody who stopped by the premiere earlier and showed support, showed love. I really, really, truly hope that if y'all get a chance, man, y'all get over to Miss V. Get over to Miss V. Check out my Renaissance grandma on her. Get over to her Etsy page. Child, if you want to feel good and smell good, because she got some stuff. She got some stuff for you. Jason, what's up, brother? Tamika Davis, what's up, family? How y'all doing? Y'all get on in here. And since this thing is being the way it's been, and I was gonna ask anyway, we only 5-6 minutes off in it, but we're gonna have an interesting conversation tonight, and I want y'all opinion and y'all thoughts because we got a few topics we're gonna cover, a few things we're gonna talk about. Uh, I'll say that none of this is not international. None of this is not issues or circumstances that are impacting the world globally. Some places more than others because some places are a bit more traditional. And one of my other questions is, are these things? I'm gonna tell y'all what it is in a minute. You see how I guess I'm kind of building some suspense. That ain't necessarily my intent, but I want to ask y'all if y'all think some of these things are a condition of luxury. Because the sky's the limit. The sky's the limit. But if you got to wake up and walk from your little small village, I don't know, maybe a half a kilometer or 2 kilometers, maybe your mindset a little bit different. I don't know. I don't know. That's why I'm asking y'all. A resilient dad. What is up, my brother? How you doing? How you doing? Special shout out to everybody in here. I was just gonna pinpoint a resilient dad because he done went above and beyond in more than one situation and circumstance. So we really want to acknowledge you, but I also want to just everybody. Big shout out to a resilient dad, but my goodness, man, um, we still doing it. We still paying stuff, but all the love and support that we get for the channel, man, we passing that on. We just like y'all bless us, we bless others, or we try to be somebody blessing. So everybody who helped contribute, I said it the other day, I can't say it enough to the channel. We just made another big. We just paid for another quarter of school instead of 4 quarters. It's 3 quarters over here. So we just covered another quarter for little Mark, and that's a blessing to his family, to the school, to everybody. It's a big deal, and we appreciate all of y'all for being here. What's up, Miss Deborah Garrett? Terrence, excuse me. It's a Terrence kind of thing. What's up, brother? Miss Deborah Garrett up in here. James Franklin, what's up, bro? How you doing? Y'all better get on in here and enjoy yourself. Big Mama's Garden. Yeah, yeah. Tamika Davis, she is sunshine. I see all y'all sliding off in here real smooth, like, and I'm gonna tell y'all what else, man. Real talk. I said it real quick while ago. I'm gonna say it one more time before I get into the conversation. If y'all want to, if y'all want to share this live out, it'll be much appreciated. The more people who participate in the conversation, I think the more valuable and insightful it could be because you get more perspectives. And I think the more perspectives we get, then the more opinions we can form. Even if we stay with our own initial opinion, we get to see the inner workings of somebody else's thoughts and mind. And Terrence, to you, brother, while you in here, first off, thank you for being here, Terrence. And uh man, I just want to say, caught one of your recent videos. I know what that's like. We've talked about that a little bit before, man. RIP to mom. Um, I'll never not admire how you remember her, how you reflect on her, how you talk about her. the role that she played in your life and the role that she still plays in your life, even though they may not be here with us in the physical. Hey, Martika, did I speak to Martika? This doggone fan keep on shaking. Y'all, I'm one of them people. I don't care. It could be 20 degrees. I can have a heater and a fan going at the same time. I don't know what it is. I'm one of them fan people. I don't necessarily want it on me, pointed at me all the time, but just in the room, just they're kind of circling. Thank you, Colleen, for sharing. I appreciate that. Growing What I Eat. What's up, brother? How you doing? You better get in here and enjoy yourself. Hey, Growing What I Eat, did you email us yet? Because every now and then, we miss emails sometimes because we get a lot. But what? What? Hold up. Hold on. You mean to tell me Audrey's living life done graced little African drink with her? Miss Audrey. Miss Audrey. Well, I am honored. You better get in here and enjoy yourself, Miss Audrey. God, dog, I gotta go do pop-ups or come on live on Thursday more often if it's gonna get Miss Audrey out the bushes. Golly. Miss Janita says she got her fan like that. Now I know because it's so we in rainy season, which is winter over here, if you want to call it that, but it's a lot cooler, especially where we at up in the mountains, and it rain a lot, and it matter of fact, hold on, y'all. Sound like some cattle walking down the street. Let me close this window real quick. Usually you don't hear too much livestock walking around this late because everybody done put them up and they somewhere sleeping. Sun go down, animals know what to do. Ain't nobody but humans who stay up, and we all done been there working knock shifts and graveyard shifts and doing all of this and that. We gotta do what we gotta do to eat. But my goodness, boy, you want to stay in cycle with nature, just look at animals, look at birds and squirrels, but we all ain't got that luxury. We gotta do what we gotta do. Yes, indeed. Thank y'all for being here. Thank y'all for coming on in so we can get into this conversation. Thank you, Miss Janita. Unique Prepping, how you doing? How you doing? Thank you for being here. I hope I ain't missed nobody. I hope I done caught everybody. And I'm just, boy, I tell you, I don't, Martika, and it's a Terrence kind of thing, and a resilient dad, and growing what I eat, Miss Janita. Boy, y'all, well, I'm always happy when y'all come through on Thursdays. I mean, what day we go, like Tuesdays and Fridays and stuff, but my goodness.
Hey everybody, how y'all doing? Hey Miss Audrey, hey Zach.
Where's Zach at? Oh, Unique Prepping. Zach, what's up, bro?
Hey Jason, hey Growing What I Eat. Hey Terrence, it's Terrence kind of thing. No matter what you bring. That's the remix, y'all. Hey Blue Lotus, hey Mama Nita. Who all up here? Hey Carlene, Martika, Jason. Hey James Franklin, it's been a minute. Jason. Don't be like that. Deborah Garrett. Big Mama's Garden. What's up, Brazilian Dad? She is Sunshine, Tamika Davis, Black Tatted Mom of 3. Hey, Mom, Renaissance Grandma, thank you so much for everything.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Y'all, right, that doggone soap, boy.
Ooh, what you saying?
That soap, babe. That Sir, she said that's her #1 seller for men. Yes, and I smell why. I smell why, baby. It's real like that.
It really is. Y'all check out Miss V Lady V Collections on Etsy and get you some blessed products. I'm just saying. All right, I'm back in the bushes, y'all. This baby show. I just had to say, hey.
Thank you, Sweet Pea.
Bye.
But for real, family, Mama Soap, my Renaissance grandma, Mama Soap is banging. it's banging, like for real. Christmas gifts, summer gifts. You know, summer coming up, especially for my Texas people. Y'all know how we can't walk out the house without sweating. You can't go. You can take a whole shower. Can't go from the house AC to your car. I don't give a damn if you got push start. You can have your car running already with the AC on. Just that walk from your front door or garage or back door to your car is it's finna be hot as heck. Baby James Franklin said, "Hey, what's up, James? Jones Truth 67, how you doing?" Uh, okay. Zach just speaking to everybody. Unique prepping just speaking to everybody. Look here, man. So let's go on and kind of start getting into it a little bit. Sonya on Tiny, what's up, Sonya? How you doing, family? Yeah. Well, y'all better get on in here and enjoy yourself. Broke. What's up, bro? See, broke up here, man. I'm gonna tell you, some of y'all, man, I might have to mess around and drop this doggone link tonight. For real. I might have to drop this link tonight because I just want to hear other people. I'm sorry, y'all. I keep pulling my hair because I got on this doggone sweatshirt and then they start getting tangled up. So I'm always pulling at them and stuff, trying to get them on the side of my, yeah, because they be getting all twisted up. But I know that's right, Sonya. Hashtag blessed. Speaking of hashtag blessed, Mama ain't just got soap. She ain't just got soap. She got seasonings. Seasoning, especially if you got high blood pressure, diabetes, or anything of them natures. I'm just saying, this ain't medical advice. I'm just saying, if you trying to eat healthier, eat better, decrease your salt intake, you might want to slide on over to my Renaissance grandma because we live in witnesses, baby. We got something left in our cabinet, and it's real. It's real. It's real. She the truth. She is the truth. So let me go and get into it. I've been busting my chops, greeting everybody, speaking long enough. Look here, man. Let's have this conversation. So, uh, it's been a lot in the news lately about, uh, and I gotta put out this disclaimer. I'm not even talking about this particular segment of society tonight. I'm not talking about this group. Uh, but I am gonna discuss some trans issues, and this is in no way, shape, or form intended, meant to be negative or biased towards any segment of society, whether people in the chat, other people, myself, people who come back and watch this later on, agree or disagree with it. I don't get in grown folk business. I don't get down what you do. Honestly, I'm too old. I'm just happy to wake up every morning, roll over, see my wife, wake up, give me some coffee, start my day, listen to goats band and chickens squawking and running around scratching stuff up, and I'm happy. I got what I want, what I need. Um, and if I continue to be blessed, I have more than what I got right now. But in the meantime, I'm happy as hell. That being said, uh, there's been a lot of discussions and conversations about trans related issues. And when I say trans in this regard, because we're going to talk about more than that tonight, I am addressing some of the recent issues with regards to trans people, trans folks, transsexuality, yada yada yada. Fine, done. We got that out of the way. Uh, Aston 85, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Get on in here. Get on in here and enjoy yourself. I'll probably be dropping this chat. Probably be dropping the link in a little bit so we can all converse, get different perspectives. But I ain't gonna run too long because I got some of my favorite people coming on here later on tonight. But I know over in the States, it's like midday. It ain't even evening for a whole lot of y'all. So we're gonna have this conversation and I'm gonna bust my chops, listen at y'all bust y'all chops, and then get on out of here so I can catch some of my favorite folk come on Thursday. Oh, I just see one of them right here. I was talking about you earlier, bro. Odom's Homestead. What's going on, family? How you doing? How you doing? Again, we getting ready to get started, man. If y'all want to share this out, share this out. Uh, uh, and if not, no harm, no foul. I ain't mad at you. Odom said it's 2:30. Okay, yeah, okay, and it's 2 o'clock in Mississippi. So, okay, bet we got time. We're gonna have this conversation, family, for my uh some of my favorites come on. So let's go and get into it. So we're gonna talk about some other trans designators, and these are fairly new. When I say fairly new, these concepts for the greater society are less than like a decade old. Um, I don't even think, to my knowledge, now y'all gotta forgive me because your boy getting old. I'm older, so I think when I was actually studying and in practice, uh, wow, man, we might have been running off of like DSM. I think DSM-4 was new. I think DSM-4 was new. It was an addition and an update. Back when I called myself being out there reading and writing. Um, I studying and learning and a clinical here, a clinical there, yada yada yada. But Terrence, you on the road, you listening? Oh, you better be safe out in them streets. Be safe on that road. You turn that volume up and be careful and get to where you going safe and sound in one piece. 3 to get H out of here. Oh, okay. Oh, Odom's at work. Odom ready to dip out. Okay. So with that being said, let's go ahead and get into it, man. Look here. It's now I'm going okay, well, I gotta put stuff in context first. Uh so sometimes all of these things get conflated together. And I don't know 100% what to make of it because I'm still learning and understanding myself. A grown folk business is grown folk business. Sexuality and the like, and all of that's fine. That's fine. But some of the newer phenomena, I must admit that I'm really making an attempt to try and understand it as best as I can because I don't fully. No, I'm more in question of where it derives from versus the legitimacy of it because the measures taken would never be taken by someone who's not serious about what they're doing, right? So for me, it's more of an observance of what cognitive situations are taking place that moves or encourages a person to uh, uh, reach these conclusions about their current state. So let's get it. Now I want to start with there is a young lady who I call her young because she's younger than me. Y'all keep living, y'all get my age one of these days too. Now there's a young lady who put it in the chat if you heard of this. What we're gonna talk about is transracial, transabled, and not so much transsexual. Uh, it's been a lot of conversation and debates on that, and to each their own. That's not my focus tonight. Now I'm not going to exclude in its entirety because I want to know what's up, Tori. What's going on, Tori? I want to know if that was one of the catalysts that may have helped uh, open the pathways to some of these other trans issues because or trans realizations that people are coming to within themselves, right? Now look here. Y'all, everybody may not completely know this or it may not be on your radar, but how can I put this? So um in Uganda, there's been a lot of laws passed and with regards to the sexual aspect of LGBTQ plus LGBTQIA plus persons and their rights over here and this and that. So it's been in the news in places that is normally not even discussed. It's not even an issue, and it's a global thing. And uh, it's also brought prominence and brought to the forefront things like transracial, because whether y'all notice or realize this or not, there are people out there who see and view themselves as transracial. There are people out there who view and see themselves as trans able. We're gonna talk about that if you never heard of it. And there are also people out there who see and view themselves as transhuman. And this is not tongue in cheek. I ain't trying to be funny towards no groups. We just having a conversation about it because hell, I'm a content creator. Let's talk about it. Vision. What's up, Vision Preparedness? What going on, bruh? How you doing? TLC in the garden. My sister, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Campbell Creations, learning to quilt and sew. How you doing, family? You better get on in here and enjoy yourself. Get in this conversation. So now that I've given some form of a preface, I want to go ahead and kind of get into some of the uh, I'm I'm gonna start with trans ableism. If y'all didn't know, hold on, y'all, I forgot, man. I was doing stuff. Let me put my camera back on. So I'm gonna play y'all a few clips from some other media sources, interviews and documentaries and stuff like that. If y'all ain't know that it's folk out here who, okay, you know what? Let's get it. Let's just get it. Let's get into it.
To harm herself in a bid to become paraplegic for real.
I have fantasies about having a car wreck and becoming paraplegic from a car wreck.
Perhaps most shockingly of all, London-born Chloe is on a quest to find a surgeon willing to operate in order to paralyse her legs forever.
9 years ago, Jewel took the drastic decision to blind herself, and she researched the methods she would use.
I was pretending I tried to do it at least once a day, if not longer. I feel a lot better, and I get to see myself as I would be or should be, rather than as I am.
So what we have right there in that clip, family, is I want to hear everybody's thoughts. I want to hear everybody's opinions. I want to hear everybody's perspectives and everybody's points of view. And you can come with your feelings and how you really feel, because we got some stuff to cover tonight. But all I ask is be respectful, be respectful, be respectful. Yes, broke form. I think this is peak body dysmorphia. I think this is peak body dysmorphia. But collectively and societally, how do the rest of us how do we go about this? And that's a great question, bro. Cause we're gonna get into that in a minute. So the first voice you heard is I believe it's a transgendered woman who is now seeing themselves as trans able and has a very strong and overwhelming desire to cut her legs off as a result of feeling like having legs is not what was intended for her, and feels like the ability to be I'm trying to find the right words, mobile and physically sufficient is driving them crazy. It's driving them crazy. They don't know what to do. And has already taken steps to damage themselves at the legs, but is now trying to seek medical help to really have it medically done, either an amputation or some form of deformity that will disable both lower extremities. Hey, what's up, Song 146? How you doing? How you doing? And we also have the second voice that you heard was a woman. We're gonna get into her a little bit more in a minute. But this is a woman who is a young woman who felt that she should have been born blind. Like she just felt like she should be blind. She don't, I don't want to say appreciate, because I'm trying to be sensitive and considerate and careful with this issue, but like knowing damn well there's folks who blind who want to see. I'm trying to make it make sense for me. I'm really trying to get it, man. And I ain't there yet, and I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm trying to get it. But like Broke Former said, which is something I was gonna go into later on, dysmorphia. Literally hardcore body dysmorphia. I will say, from the little bit of being able to read and write that I possess, I think when true medical diagnoses are conflated with political issues, it's beyond complicated. Mental health has never been readily accepted and acknowledged as is. And then when those things are mixed in and conflated with social perspectives and or agendas, and I'm just putting that out there, and or agendas, it's a real interesting place to find oneself, or societally even. So that was the second voice. The third voice was a man who has already legitimately had one leg removed from self-damage because he felt like he should have been born disabled. And if you will go back to that, and I might play it one more again because we got a lot of people coming in. I might run that clip one more again so y'all can hear it, so you can understand the scope of the conversation that we having tonight. Now, in my research for this, because I don't like to just get up here busting off my chops, just saying what I think and how I feel and how I feel and how I think. I want to hear what y'all think and how y'all feel. And in addition to that, this information ain't necessarily new to me. I just felt like, hell, I'm gonna talk about it finally. We just gonna have a conversation about it, get it out there, see what folk think. Cause I see Tori put some. What's up? Motivation from the weightlifting geek. What's up, little bro? How you doing? How you doing? Who else come off in here? Tori Brain, Good East Homestead. What's up, sis? Man, I now already put him in the other room. Y'all gotta go check out the whatchamacallit so y'all can see my sardine phone. So you can see, cause Good Eats done hooked the family up, bruh. Done hooked the family up. They were probably up there eating Cheez-Its right now. We got a whole grocery store in here because of Good East Homestead, My Renaissance Grandma, and Gina versus Gina. Shh. Hashtag happy hell. Look here. Let me get back to this. I hope I spoke to everybody. Okay, Zach's still in here. Okay, everybody. Okay. Austin85 said, makes me sad to see pop culture, social engineering, victims healthy, able-bodied souls, however God made them. Yeah. Man, that's why I got a whole lot of thoughts and ideas. I'm just letting folk. I want to hear what y'all think because I really don't see this in media enough for the way that it's growing. If you will research a topic like this, and I mean really, really research, I'm talking about going in depth, whatever means and measures you may use to as your sources, and you can read peer-reviewed studies, you can look at a lot of different information. All of these things are growing. They're not decreasing, they are growing. And I think Tori put in the chat once, I'm a huge fan of this. I've said this about other stuff. I've said this with regards to 2A conversations that are being had. Once Pandora's box been opened, it's real hard to put that genie back in there. It's real hard. Be it a wolf or be it a pit bull. You see that big old mouth with all them fangs coming at you and you grab it by the ears. You can keep it out for you if you're strong enough. If you're strong and you're doing them forearm curls and stuff, you got some good strong forearms and hand grip. You can keep that wolf or that pit bull or whatever off of you if their ears ain't been clipped. But baby, you gonna get tired. You gotta let it go. So what do you do once you let that wolf go after you done had him by the ears? That ain't the only situation we're dealing with. Who else? Oh, She is Sunshine. Man, oh, we good. We've been blessed. We got more. She is Sunshine asking what can she send? We good, family. We've been beyond blessed. We got all the American snacks we need. I don't need to be eating no way. See, Vision. Let me get back up to Vision after I read Jason. I definitely fit in with the Black community, but that is mostly just from my friends and life experience. But I would never claim I was Black. Jason, you ain't never pretend, man. You keep being you. That's what you do, bro. I ain't never said I was white, and I still love you and Shanna. Y'all, I be damn boy, and we can go there a little bit too. I'm gonna drop this link in a minute. Y'all, if you don't start finding your family, if you don't start building your family, building your village, building your support system, and people who genuinely give a damn about you, regardless of the hue of your skin, I'm a grown ass man from Texas, baby. I ain't never gonna sit up here and say racism gone. I pay attention. I see what's going on in Texas right now. That's where I'm from, born and raised. That's my home. I love it, but that don't mean everything about it, right? I done lived long enough in this world to know that there's some folk who look like me who would shoot my ass and some white folks who would patch up them wounds. And there's some white folks out there who would shoot my ass and there's some black folk who would patch up my wound. I'm looking for the people who patch up wounds. We ever gonna get there? But that's a whole nother live. Hell, we can do that next week. Let's see there. Let me go with what my man Vision said, because this is another point of discussion right here. Vision Preparedness said they should not have a disability benefit whatsoever. You got to throw that part in there too, man. If we're gonna have an honest, fair, and real conversation. Because if we're gonna talk about it, hell, let's talk about all of it. Let's talk about all of it. It does make you wonder. Odom said, I saw it. People love y'all. Oh, thank you, bro. Yeah. Thank you, bro. We appreciate that. We appreciate that, bro. Man, it ain't nothing like some shit. I got enough sardines to last me and my family the rest of my life. I'll leave the lid. And I'm talking about, man, good eat. Boy, first off, y'all think about sending cans of sardine from the United States of America all the way to Africa. You know how heavy them boxes were? I said, well, damn, boy, just out of goodness. Just out of goodness of their heart. It's stuff like that on my bad days, on my worst days, let me know. Keep being and doing good and giving And when you least expect it, I don't know if y'all caught that live. I was talking to Miss Shirley O.G. Gardner. What, last week before last? Hell, it might have been earlier this week. I can't remember. I'm getting old, y'all. Keep living before you judge me. And she said, that's something that she lived by. Just keep being good, doing good. And when you least expect it, you're going to have blessings come your way. It's been working so far. And if it ain't broke, don't fix it type guy. So that's right, April. I ain't even know you still in here. That's right. Y'all made my sardine dream come true, baby. I got smoked. I got some in oil, some in water, some in spring water. I got bougie. I got girl, child. Hashtag happy hell. That's a 10. What's up, 10? What's up, Educated Natural? Mm-hmm. But back to this other stuff. Yeah, Vision made a real good point. I gotta drop this link here in a minute. But I'm on so as far as do anybody in here, hey, what's up, Urban? What's up, my sister, Urban Gardener Chronicles? Urban in here. Let me see. So I'm gonna run this one more time for all the new people who came in who may not know what's going on in the conversation right now. And I didn't want to put it in the title. And if y'all notice, man, I love how y'all come over and support. I don't always drop necessarily what the topic gonna be. Anyway, all attention ain't good attention. It ain't dodging folk. It ain't necessarily dodging the algorithm. I love having folk with conversations who gonna listen to me and I can listen to them versus fanfare. Cause it's a whole lot of techniques and tricks you can do as far as how you label stuff and frame stuff in a title or and your thumbnail, and it'll get you attention. Attention like money. All money ain't good money, baby. And all attention ain't good attention. And I ain't at the point in life where, and I don't know if I'm gonna ever get there. You know how they say on the movies and in Hollywood and everything, all attention is good attention. Bush, shit. I begs to differ. Slow and steady and smooth, baby. For real. But let me run this one more time real quick before I play this next clip. So right now we're talking about trans ableism. And we're talking about transracial. And we're talking about some of the other trans and transhumanism. We've did like 3 videos on that. And it don't say, hey, what's up, Stace? How you doing? And it don't seem like it's done sunk in real good with the greater society yet. So we're going to keep talking about it here and there in bits and, just a pinch over here, a pinch over there. And if folk pick up what we putting down, then good. And if not, so be it. But let's run that one more again.
To harm herself in a bid to become paraplegic for real.
I have fantasies about having a car wreck and becoming paraplegic from a car wreck.
Perhaps most shockingly of all, London-born Chloe is on a quest to find a surgeon willing to operate in order to paralyse her legs forever.
9 years ago, Jewel took the drastic decision to blind herself, and she researched the methods she would use.
I was pretending I tried to do it at least once a day, if not longer.
Y'all can't see it, but he's dressing. He's putting the dressing on his
I feel
his leg right
a lot better, and I get to see myself as I would be or should be, rather than as I am.
He said as he would be or should be, rather than how he is, because he legitimately separated himself from one of his lower extremities because. So I'm gonna go from that and go straight on over into the young lady in the second person you heard from. Now she actually did a video on a very popular American talk show. I gotta talk like that, y'all, because I live overseas and the audience is all over the world, and everybody may not know who this is. So I'm trying to be a bit specific and a bit general at the same time for the sake of continuity amongst everybody listening. So this is Jewel. This is a young lady who deliberately blinded herself with drain cleaner because never mind. Let me run this. Let's get it.
Ask you, do you have any regrets about taking your own vision or the process with which you did take your own vision?
I don't have any regrets taking my vision. I believe I should have been born blind, and I'm happy the way I am. I do have some regrets about the way I did it, but in the end, I'm happy the way I am.
Dr. Phil, with all due respect to Jewel, but I am having a really hard time sitting so close to someone who traumatized herself, who damaged herself. We took an oath in medicine to help people. We see horrible tragedies every single day as doctors, and people who would give anything to go back and restore their vision, their health. My heart is beating out of my chest. I can't even make sense of the emotions I'm feeling, because to hear someone say, I've always felt I should be blind. Well, I've always felt I should be the Queen of England, but I'm not going out to become the Queen of England.
Ask you.
All right, I'm gonna stop that right there. And I see I already got somebody back here in the back. Before, and we got a couple other points we're gonna cover tonight. We're gonna get the trans racial identified people in a moment, and then we're gonna get to folk who see themselves as transhuman and have a deep desire. Now, me and April, we've on this channel, we've done about 3 videos covering transhumanism, and I really don't think people understand that there is a plethora. There are tens of thousands. I'd even argue worldwide, there are hundreds of thousands of people eager to cyborg themselves. Is it right? Is it wrong? And for me to decide. I know what's right and wrong for me. I'm gonna take the natural way. I'm gonna go out like my big daddy did, and Big Mama and Paw and all my ancestors before me. But to each their own, baby, because the only constant in this world is change. When I cover these topics, I'm always amazed at how many people may not be conscious or privy to this information. But anyway, let me get my man up here real quick. Hold on a minute. And I'm gonna get back over to this chat too while I got my brother up here with me.
What's going
on, Frank?
Your world, family.
Unmute yourself.
You can't hear me?
Hold on a minute. Let me
check test.
Oh,
I'm good.
Hold on. Okay, there we go. I had to turn. Okay, I got you. Now you go. Now you good. Now you good.
Good to see you, man. How you doing?
I'm doing good, bro. I'm blessed.
Man,
how you doing?
I'm good, man. And until I heard what you was talking about, I saw the topic was ain't no limit. Okay, ain't no stopping me now. But again, you went left and telling the truth. So I was like, I'm gonna chime in. I got about 30 minutes I can spend.
Okay.
And,
okay.
You knocking on the door, bro.
I'm trying, baby. I'm trying, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's pure.
Speak your mind.
That's pure evil. And
yeah,
you know, I'm not gonna get super religious with folks, but you got to understand something. There is an evil source upon this planet that is gaining momentum and speed. And the whole transhumanism thing, bruh, come on.
Oh, we're going to talk about that in a little bit too. Yeah.
But these folks that are literally mutilating themselves and making themselves handicapped on purpose, no benefits, no nothing. Leave them alone and let them deal with their own demise. I'm sorry, period.
Now, and you know what, Vision? Now that you mentioned that, because I'll allude to a comment that you actually put up earlier about resources and benefits and help for these people, right? I'm gonna say this, that this is typically behavior that you don't see, and this is based on my research, and I'm gonna trust my research because, believe it or not, they taught me how to read and write, and I can look up some stuff here and now, and this is only this. Broke said something too about it being a dysmorphia, which I agree, but it's only really traceable and present in more developed and where you find luxury, where you find social safety nets, where you find you don't have a need to walk a kilometer when you get up in the morning to go get water from a literal pump well or water source. So, I mean, I can't disagree with you there, bro.
Yeah, and so if you want to go down that rabbit hole, that brings up some type of dysfunctional guilt in that person. And it all goes back to, as they say now in the world, because everything is related to mental health. They say mental health issues, and to go beyond that, it goes back to sin, period. I'm not judging nobody.
We getting all of it, man. I want to hear your
I'm not
opinion
judging nobody. Right.
Yeah.
Like you say, I don't get in grown folk business. You
Yes,
want
sir.
to poke out your eyes and be blind? Have at it, Buttercup. But, you know, the bottom line is they have underlying issues of no self-love. And if you can't love yourself, there is no possibility to love your creator. Because if you loved your creator, you would therefore love yourself. Because I'm going to put it out there. God makes no mistakes, never has, never will. This dysmorphing because you think you should have been born blind, that is a lie from the pit of hell itself.
Well, you know that, and I'll say this and I'm going back to my same point. I use the same comparison as having to walk a kilometer to a water source. People who, in my opinion, in my estimation, from my long life, is when you know you need them eyes, so a hyena don't eat your ass. You value your eyes a little bit more when you know that there is no backing, there isn't a culture or society that will ensure your continued well-being in this decreased capacity.
Yes.
Your sight is everything. Your limbs are everything to you.
Yes.
And I'm really loving hearing all of the different points of view and perspective. And you go through some of these comments with me. I just put some 10. Hold on, let me. Before some, I'm sorry, so I'm gonna get back to you. 10 just said, she just said it all with emojis. She
hold up, wait a minute. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Psalm 146 said, wouldn't a more proper term be trans-ethnic instead of transracial, since we're all one human race? Yes and no, Psalm. Yes and no. I get what you're saying, and I agree. Because we are a human race, but because of current circumstances, in a perfect world, ideally, it would have been nice for us to just have stayed in that place where we all saw one another as uh, even pre-ethnicity. There was the human race, and you had countrymen. You know, either you were. It may not have always been called Scotland, but you were Scottish, or
Right.
you were from Bavaria, or which current German, or you were currently you would have been Kenyan, even though it wasn't called Kenya back then, or even the country I'm in right now, you would have been Tanganyikan,
Right.
current day Tanzania. You would have
Right.
been identified with your country more than your ethnicity, because back then we're led to believe that people only started selling across the globe 500-600 years ago. For thousands of years, people have migrated, traded,
Yes.
sold this and sold that, and the
Yes.
way that we're divided now is not how we always existed.
Correct.
Yeah.
You're absolutely
Uh,
right. And I'm gonna just drop this. The color of your skin only means either you have less melatonin or more melatonin. End of story. And
Yeah.
and the powers that be have been trying to separate people based on the color of skin since the beginning of time.
And I'm gonna take it a step further. As it currently stands, they winning. They winning
Yeah.
like hell. They
They are.
winning.
Yeah, they are.
They winning. Whatever they doing it right. Because
Yes.
it's working. And
Yes.
we see the ramifications of it day in and day out.
Absolutely.
Audrey, this is Astatine 85 said to Miss Audrey, yes, they need help from outside of the peers to be attention seeking, but I'm sure it's far more complex. I agree.
Yeah.
I think it's both. It's way more complicated than that. The possibilities are endless. Even what my brother Vision just said, because when I look at things like this, and y'all know I'm not a religious person, but I'm extremely spiritual, have a great relationship with God. I can't see stuff like this and not acknowledge some form of spirituality with it. Whether you
Right.
want to call it spiritual warfare, sin, evil,
Yep.
it's something deeper than just the surface, because
Correct.
this is as Tori would say, this is out of hand.
Yeah. It goes beyond mental health. I'm gonna just put that out there.
It does. And again, we have Vision, you've touched on this. If my sister Urban Garden, the Chronicles is in here, she done talked about this before. We've talked about it. When I see the behavior, and I alluded to this on a live we did recently, a lot of proof and evidence is coming out from building construction during the 1950s and 60s, where everything was lead. Everything was lead. The paint was lead. The water pipes were lead. Children's toys were painted with lead.
Yep.
Long-term lead exposure. People who went to Nam. What if you
Yes.
just loading up clips all day? All day. You know how much? Have you ever been at the range, man, and your hands look like the back of my hand right now?
Yes.
Because you
Yep.
just got so much lead, and then you sitting up there, especially if you got anything that's a carbine, and you just breathing in.
That's right.
I ain't gonna go there.
Absolutely.
I ain't gonna go there. Good East Homestead, I feel that medical professional not being a. That's what I'm saying, yo. Like even medical professionals, these are both psychologists, MDs. So many people cannot wrap their head around this new phenomena.
Right.
Because it's what you think, Vision. Let me speak to RJ Funches. What's up, RJ? How you doing, family?
Hey, RJ, how you doing, fam? Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. It's I can't do anything other than call it what it is. It is pure demonic, and they are sloughing it off as mental health. And like you said, I I believe in God, always have, always will be, because he has shown himself to me and has done so much amazing things in my life that I do not deserve, that I can't do it without him. And what I'm seeing these people talking about, I feel like I should have been born blind. I feel I should have been born a billionaire. But that don't stop me from doing what I got to do and taking care of my family and walking and getting up every morning, waking up and saying, Lord, thank you for allowing me to wake up another day.
Yes. You see, she is sunshine, what she just dropped right there.
Yeah. The greatest trick the devil ever performed was convincing the world he does not exist. You're absolutely right. People quick to say they don't believe in God, which they will say there is no devil. Fools they are.
You got to make it make sense. ATM 10, what's up, bro? How you doing? What's going on, Zach? How you doing, bro?
How you doing, Zach?
Welcome, welcome.
But yeah, it's.
Let me see who else we got here.
Nancy B.
Zach, let me know when you're ready. If you type or something, just give me a sign. Let me know you're ready to, and I can go over to you. All right.
The African dream. Good topic to start off, but here's my opinion on this topic. I know that people have the decision of making their choices, but when they bring up changes in their bodies because they want something different by being disabled, I'm sorry, but that's pretty much evil. They shouldn't be using the system to their advantage. I'm sorry, if they want to change their bodies, then they shouldn't be getting the benefits like I do. God made me be born dead for 27 minutes so he could bring me into the human being that he wanted me to be.
Wow.
That's right.
Wow.
That's right, Zach. Absolutely.
Hey, blessings to you, Zach. And just thank you for being here and for sharing your story, man. Because look here, folk, it's something that y'all, I try to be measured. Oh, go ahead, Vision. Oh, go ahead.
Nah,
Zach.
go ahead, say it. You Zach said it all right there. And Zach, you know, I appreciate you and I love you. And I always say, if you ever need anything, all you got to do is reach out to me, bro. But this right here, folks, I'm good. I really have nothing else to say because Zach said it all right there.
Zach said it all.
Yeah.
Zach said it all, man. I know people, and if any of y'all have ever been on post and you and man, you see kids come back, and I say kids because I'm the age I am now. You see 19 and 20-year-olds come back with missing limbs.
That's right.
Come back with burnt craniums and burnt faces, and they'll never have hair again and stuff like that. And then you see people live with I ain't gonna go too far because but I will say this. I'm gonna say that comes from a place of luxury, in my opinion, and I'm entitled to my damn opinion.
Yes.
When there's folks out here who would trade anything to have the abilities that you have, medicine is working towards improving people's medical condition.
Right.
And there are people who want to denigrate themselves. I think that, yes, mental health is a role. Yes, it's body dysmorphia, but at the same time, man, I named this what I named it for a reason, because what's been set in place, baby, it ain't no limit. It ain't no limit. It's just 2023. I got to put the camera back on. I got to go do something. I'm going to let y'all gentlemen hold the fort down. But
absolutely.
It ain't no limit. If we at where we at right now, tell me what 2043 going to look like. Tell me what 2060 look like.
Yes.
We have a man right here, and thank you for being here, bro. But just your story alone is enough. Vision, Zach, y'all go ahead.
I got you. And folks, you know, people that actually think that they should not be the way they were born, that is self-esteem, no love of their self, and just pure evil. You know, how many of you know somebody that has a legitimate disability that they were born with? And look at Zach. He is probably one of the most loving young men I have ever met. And he doesn't want for nothing. He knows who he is, and he's doing what he can do, period. And I applaud him for that. He's got his own YouTube channel. He's doing his thing. And if you see the smile on the man's face, right, that right there proves that God makes no mistakes. Period. And I'm just holding it down till Jay gets back, because Zach said it all. Zach said it all. And these people that are thinking that they should be blind or have a limb missing, they need psychiatric help, and they need prayer. They need the Spirit of God to touch them and to show them their way, and to show them how they should be loved so they can love their self. And I'm not going to start preaching, because I can if I need to. But, you know, folks, these type of people, you got to watch out for, because like Jay said, what's going to happen in 2040? Mm-hmm. And I'm going to just slide this out there. Transhumanism is real, like Jay said. And that right there is as demonic as it gets, because there are people on this planet that literally want to get rid of everything that God has created and made perfect. Mm-hmm. And you can have it back. You got me all fired up. I got a meeting in about 15 minutes. And dude, you in Motivation from the Weightlifting Geek, y'all suck me into these amazing topics y'all throw out and get me in my feelings.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you being here and being a part of the conversation, being a part of the topic. I'm gonna say that with stuff like this, I gotta be honest. I gotta be 100% honest. I gotta keep it real. Yes, there is. We almost at a no, damn it. I'm gonna say it. We at a point where mental health is right on the cusp, on the precipice of where it can't be the go-to excuse for everything no more.
Say that again for the folks in the back room sitting with their backs.
I'm going to say it again. We at a point where mental health issues can no longer be the excuse for behaviors of humanity any longer, baby. This is real. I'm seeing spiritual stuff. Yes. This is spiritual.
Yes, it is.
We talking about souls. We talking
spiritual
about
warfare.
Good versus evil. We talking about something being so wrong, so deep that and everybody who don't feel like me or see the world like me or believe in a higher power like me, you not gonna understand this. And damn it, I'm not trying to convince you. I don't get in grown folk business. I don't give a damn what you believe. As long as you don't bring it over my way, more power to you.
Right.
But I'm gonna say this. Go ahead, bro. Hey, Miss Shirley, OG Garden.
Zach, type hashtag BCIAC so folks can check out your channel.
Can get over there and support you. Yeah.
Yes. Support this, man. Go ahead, Jay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
No. Bro, you good. You good. Mi casa, su casa, man.
Well, I'm gonna need some of them sardines, bro. I'm gonna need
look, I love you. I love you. I share a lot with you. I will cash app you before I send you any of these sardines, baby.
I knew that was coming. That's all right.
No, sir. Now, if you know what I'm saying, if we out in a situation or something, then I might pull out a can, bust them open, and share them with you. But
Okay.
nah, son, nah, not right now.
I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you.
See, what you trying to do is make me look over and put. You want me?
Uh-huh.
You want? I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna
Don't
do it.
Don't do it.
Nah. But yeah, man. This is
Poor Good Eats. Look at what Good Eats said.
She should have known that wasn't gonna happen, baby. I'll give you anything. I'll put a tourniquet on you. I'll give you mouth to mouth. But you talking about sharing my sardine? Only person I share sardine with is April, and she got the window. But she got a window.
Exactly.
She ain't always welcome. No,
I ain't mad at you.
Oh, she is sunshine. I ain't being stingy. I'm just being a little stingy.
Right.
But I just want to acknowledge, if I missed anybody who done came in, my apologies, family. I'm sorry. Vision, if you saw me miss anybody, please feel free to bring it to my attention. And while you in here, because I heard you just say you only got about 15 more minutes, man.
Yes,
now, something happening June 2nd through the 4th. We need to talk about that. We got to talk about that, bro.
June 2nd through the 4th, we having Bug Out Weekend here in Dayton, Ohio, folks, where we're going to be testing out our gear. We're going to be teaching classes, like-minded people getting together and hanging out. You can get more information on our website, which is visionpreparedness.org. Go to the About page, and you will find all of the information. Registration is free. All you got to do is show up with your gear. We spending the weekend, rain or shine, and we're going to do the things. And we would love to have y'all because we're going to have an amazing time. And we got
supposed to have.
And we
go ahead.
And we're going to have some of the best barbecue that there is. Period.
I knew it.
I don't care if you're from Texas or whatever. My boy, who was born and raised in Arkansas, he coming over, and we're going to do it right.
You said that before. He from Arkansas, so he get a little bit of saving grace now. I'm going to give him a little bit of cut for. But, baby, yeah. Okay. All right. But anyway, y'all go there for the Stop the Bleed. Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I feel like this is trying to be the new trend of today's society, and I'm not going to put up with it. I'm tired of this trying to get to our children. That's why I'm trying to inspire by the power of God's grace.
Yeah.
And that's what they're after. They're after our kids. They're after the kids. Yeah, and you're right, Zach.
No, you right as rain. And look here, the fact of the matter is, the things that even though sometimes Vision want to act like he's being 5 minutes older than me, he want to act like he's so much older.
Hold up, wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute, hold time. I got to throw the flag on that one, bro. I'll be 60 this year.
Yeah, 60 minus 20. Calm down.
Yeah, exactly. You minus 20. Exactly. I got kids your age.
You know what? So what? Ain't nobody believing that. Ain't nobody believing that. Look here. Y'all don't let Vision fool y'all, man. That man, every bit in his 20s in his heart, and his body is in his late 30s.
That's true.
His body in his late 30s.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Don't let the age fool you, because I'll watch you bleed out and then roll you over, put a tourniquet on you, and call the sheriff.
Yes, sir. Hey, we got to like with what Zach said, man. Yes. The sad truth is, and I know I might catch some hell for this because I'm not a parent, but some of our parents can look at some of their kids' friends if y'all think I'm playing. Y'all who parents out here, y'all friends got kids. y'all look at them and some of y'all can't do nothing but shake y'all head. I got nieces and nephews. I look at some of them, all I can do is shake my head and say how to be careful when they're out here. Because
Yeah.
so many of our, and y'all already know, I'm saying this from a true, genuine place, because I don't like putting the wall up against the old versus the new and the new versus the old, because I believe both parties involved have something to teach each other.
Yeah.
But Vision didn't grow up with an iPad in his hands. I didn't grow up with a phone in my hand. I grew up old, and look, it was a different world. All these young people know is media, and it's not just watching media or absorbing media. It's the things that it does to this. And in fairness, I'm gonna say something. I'm not playing devil's advocate. I'm not being in defense of them. But for some of these folk out here who talk, well, I don't want my eye no more. I just don't like how my pinky toe looks, so I'm gonna get rid of her. My elbows ashes, so I'm gonna cut them off. And I'm not trying to make fun of these people. We don't know what all of this sitting in front of these screens or what kind of. Look, this go deep. This go deep. I'm gonna say something else. I'm sitting over here at my ripe old age. Vision claim he older than me. Zach, you a baby. I remember being your age.
Yeah.
Now, did you know that there are frequencies that you can't hear at my age that you can hear at Zach's age?
It's true.
Do you know that there are frequencies that I can hear at my age that Vision can't hear at his age?
Yep.
Baby, we don't know what the hell being done. What's
That's
going
right.
on right now?
That's right.
Yeah. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, I grew up with a phone on the wall and a 900-foot cord because mama and daddy said you can't have no phone in your room. So
all over the house.
I'm trying to tip you the house so don't nobody hear my conversation on the phone.
Yes, sir.
That's how I grew up.
Yes, sir.
And then they come in and say it's time to get off the phone.
In front of whoever you talking to. In front of whoever you talking to.
Yeah, my mom and dad didn't care. Get off my phone. This is my phone. You in my house. Yeah. So, but I will say this, folks. I got to get ready to go. Smash the like button. Share this out because this brother here, again, dude, you sucked me in and I was trying to stay away from y'all. and you do it every time. And I appreciate you allowing me to come up, Jay. I love you and April to death. And I know April's still smiling because I saw her the other day smiling. So she's still smiling. And she still celebrate your birthday. So
thank you.
I love y'all.
Thank you.
I'm going back in the bushes. Don't hurt him too hard, Hammer. Okay?
I know you'll be working and listening, man. Thank you for taking the time to come up, bro. Oh,
Zach,
and your last live. Hey, you going to do what you go ahead. Go ahead.
I got live tonight at 8:00. I got to bounce.
Oh. All
See
right.
y'all later. Later, Zach.
Hey, what time is it now, East Coast?
It's 4:27. 4:27 now, East Coast.
Okay. All right. I'm going to be off of here by then.
Check out the thumbnail because I got a special guest that we all know and love. I'm out.
Sound good, bro. All right, Zach. Hear you. Grace Guy said something. Somebody said something I want to go back to real quick, fast. Oh, thank you. Hey, Zach, look here. There you go, bro. You got a new. There you go. Thank you, Aston Team 5. We appreciate you. And everybody who go over and check out my man's here. Like, and you got another one, Zach. Good Eats. We really appreciate that. We appreciate everybody who being supportive. And just look, y'all. I think every generation can say we live in interesting times. If you look like me in 1865, you live in an interesting time. If you look like me and you were living in 1875, you live in an interesting time. If you don't look like me and you ever been alive, you could probably say we live in an interesting time. But this right here, I ain't been alive for forever, but I've been alive for forever. If you know, you know. Mm. Yeah, I ain't even gonna get too deep into that. That's a whole nother conversation. Aaron, what's up? Tuning in from London. Respect, health to all. Thank you, Aaron. We appreciate you. Thank you for being here. Um, so Aaron, if you don't mind, like exactly like what part of London? I'm assuming you're from London. I don't know, but like what part are you from? Like you could be from any place, right? You could be from Sussex. You could be from Manchester. I don't know. I don't know. But anyway, like welcome. Get in, bruv. Get in. Uh oh, Zach, you got another one. Motivation from the weightlifting geek. That's what's up, man. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. Let's see here. So speaking of London, I'm gonna get into this next one. So now we finna transition over into transracial. This is a very interesting conversation because again, there are many, but this is one of the big. I call these the top three at the moment. As far as actually that are actually global right now. So we all remember Rachel Dolezal. Many of us remember Rachel Dolezal. And depending on what side of the fence you on. Oh, thank you, Carlene Geisha. Zach, you got another one. Carlene Geisha. Everybody who done reached out, man, is amazing. Good Eats, motivation from the weightlifting geek, Carlene, and somebody else said they connected with you. Okay, and James Franklin said he been a long time sub. So thank you for being man. James Franklin still up in here. I appreciate it. I know Zach appreciate it. And oh, Miss Janita McLean coming through. Blue Lotus vibes. Y'all, that's what's up. That's what's up. I'm really trying to link up and connect myself with goodness and good people. And it's so good to see so many of people who I love and respect and follow choosing to at least give this man a chance because, you know, at least go over and give it a shot. Miss Deborah Garrett, thank you. Thank you, Miss Deborah Garrett. Yeah, give it a shot, you know. If it ain't for you, it ain't for you. But man, I mean, I just love people. hey, get on. Ain't nobody asked you to come in here with all that, bruh. Ain't nobody asked you to come in here with all that. Yeah. So, the transracial. So I got two people I'm gonna talk about, and I'm gonna start with I'm gonna start right here. This is a debate or a conversation between an individual who is origin ethnicity is European from the UK, and some of you may have heard about this story a few years back. It's still ongoing, and maybe some of y'all haven't, but this is an interesting conversation. So Oli London is a European I believe trans person from the UK, transit from male to female, and also made a transition from European to Korean. And this is not the only individual. This is a growing trend. It's getting bigger and bigger globally. More so in I won't even say more developed countries, but I will say more so in the West. But anyway, let's go and get into this real quick. And I'm gonna see y'all on the other side. Let's get it.
Does not exist.
Okay, hold on.
I'm Korean. People need to accept that. Transracial does not exist. And I think it is very, very harmful for us to push the narrative that it is possible to switch races.
I was not happy the way I was. So I went to Korea and I had the most incredible experience of my life. It changed me, gave me happiness, and people have no right to take that happiness away from me.
I can't sit up here and say, oh, I'm suddenly a white woman. And if you as a white person say, oh, I can be black or I can be Korean and I can't swap and benefit from the privilege that you benefit from, then it's clearly not an equal exchange. I think your skin color has a lot to do with everything you're doing. I think we need to recognize that white supremacy is a global issue. What you are essentially saying is that you can change your race and you can't change your race. And I think if you don't recognize that power imbalance in what you're doing and how it's disrespectful to me, you're just kind of proving the point that you're doing this for money and attention.
But I am not one of those people. I am completely different. So I don't like to be put in the same category as someone like that. I'm Korean,
All right. So as y'all can hear, so this person, Ali London, went to Korea. I'm assuming South Korea because I've been there, and I'm damn sure I'm almost 100% that it wasn't North Korea. So this person went to South Korea, had a great time, enjoyed themselves, fell in love with the culture, fell in love with the vibe, and decided to turn themselves Korean. I want to hear what everybody else think, but I am gonna put something. And I done dropped the link a couple of times. You can find it in the chat. I ain't good at pinning and all that. I don't even know how to do that. But look here, man. I'm over here surrounded by people who look like me, but ethnically and culturally, we very different. Now they done welcome me in and love me and say, "Welcome home, brother." Because truth of the matter is, for me being the individual who sees myself as what's currently known or called AA or African American or whatever, I believe that a part of my ethnicity at some point in time is from this continent, right? So I could be from East Africa or Central Africa like the Congo, or I could be from West Africa, North Africa, Central Africa, South Africa. Hell, I don't know. That's why I don't go around claiming. Hell, I could be Zulu just as easy as I could be from over here in Tanzania where I'm living. I could be from West Africa just as easy as I could be from North Africa. Hell, I don't know. But what I do know for sure, my black ass from East Texas, born and raised, and I'm proud of it. I'm proud of it. I'm happy and I'm proud to be welcomed and received the way that myself and my wife are received here. But damn it, I'm from East Texas, baby. Ain't no shame in it. I don't. And I'm gonna say this too. I'm just gonna put this out there. It ain't necessarily just a white or European thing to do stuff like that. We got this person here, and we got Rachel Dolezal. But I'm not just gonna say white folks are the one who do this kind of shit. Because truth be told, it's a whole bunch of black folks who have arrived and made it so good and so much to the point where everybody doing shit, man. You know what? I'm just here. I'm just here. I'm just chilling, baby. I got this life right here that I'm living, experiencing right now. I'm gonna ride it till the wheels fall off. And if I either do it over again or good Lord call me home and I go on to the next round, whatever that is, I'm good. I'm straight. I wake up every day doing right to myself. I try to follow the will and intent of the Most High. I live right by my wife. I live right by everybody who don't tempt me to beat their ass. I'm a good guy. I don't never look for no problem with nobody. So whatever's next for me is next for me, and I'm at peace with that. But as I sit here in this realm of existence, in this world, all I can do sometimes is shake my head because I don't even. Zach, what you think about it? You got something?
I just feel strongly about this subject because it's really difficult seeing people changing their bodies, and there's people like me who are just trying to make this world better. I just feel like people need to love themselves. That way we can heal this world the correct way. We need to look at other people like ourselves and be together. God made the human race. We are a whole.
Amen to that, Zach. Amen, bro. Real talk. Real talk. And as my little bro would say, I'm gonna take it a step further. Look here, I don't want you to not see color. I want you to see me. So when you see me, you understand if you have any modicum of education towards the subject matter, you know what the hell myself and people who look like me done been through. So I really appreciate what you just said, bro. I really do. And I live every day trying to be God-like. I wanna be and do the best that I can be in this life, day in and day out. And it's a whole lot of other good people out here. And it's a damn shame that because whoever they are, there's always a they, whoever they is, have convinced so many of us from all races, man, hell, let me turn my camera back on so I can talk about something. With my little minuscule education, I've been in. Now my wife has really worked like corporate in the upper middle management, did all that. I did good to get where I was at. The whole, kind of maybe a button down polo suit and not suit. I ain't never worn no suit. I would leave me if I could have. I wasn't finna wear that shit every day. A button down and a tie. I done had black folk that was the only one. They was the only other one. Start gritting their teeth when they seen my black ass walk in there. That's what all of us who love it, who love everybody, who really want to see this world be a better place, that's what all of us are up against. We up against shit from other people. We up against shit from our own. We up against shit from people who want to cut their knees off. We up against shit from people who want to doggone put chips in wherever. Do y'all understand that this is real? That's where we really at right now. I ain't never said forget the past. I ain't never said racism was done. I ain't never said it with people out there who don't like me because I got these big ass lips and these wide ass nostrils. But guess what? Some of them same folks will be my friend, and somebody who look like me will kill my ass. And the same thing go for y'all, Mr. White folks, and Mr. Mexican, and Mr. Asian man and woman, and Mr. Pacific Islander and all that shit, man. Look, I don't have an answer, but I do know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna treat people how they treat me. I'm gonna meet people where they at. Cause the shit that we got coming, baby. If you ain't seen enough evidence thus yet, I don't know what's gonna happen in this world that's gonna convince people that we finna need each other a whole. All I can do is shake my head. Listen to me now, believe me later on. Tuba chat, what's going on, bro? What's going on? I gotta get back some of these comments. I'm gonna go back up here. Anything is possible. What's up, family? How you doing? Yeah. Get on in here and enjoy yourself. Let's see what the elder said. Miss Shirley said there is only two sexes, male and female. You not trying to tell over God is making a mistake? Nope. And that's coming from the elder. So I ain't got. She said what she said. It is what it is. And thank you for being here, Kevin. Tuba chat, we appreciate you, bro. Slide on through. Yeah, you better get in here and enjoy yourself. Hey man, hold on, man. This guy, what you? Hey man, what you doing back, man?
Am I not allowed to come back?
Man, you more than welcome. Mi casa, su casa.
Then I'm gonna need look, turn to your right and look down. I'm gonna need like 2 cans.
Say, man, let me hit this. Let me get him out of here real quick.
You said mi casa, su casa, April.
But me sardines, not ne sardine.
I'm telling. April, help.
April ain't gonna help you.
I know. I might as well be talking to the wall.
Not over my sardine, baby.
I know.
Damn,
I ain't mad at you, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what I wish? I'll share some salmon with you, and I'll share some of the other good salmon with you. But this sardine, we better both be in dire straits.
Well, hey, we keep going down the road we gonna be in dire straits, bro.
For real. Yes, sir. What's going on, bro? I'm glad you had time to jump back in, man.
Thank you, April. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. I you talking about real world stuff, man. So
Vision, this comment right here, elaborate. If y'all want more information on this, y'all can check out my man Vision Preparedness, his last live and the live before that one. Just great brother. Check him out. Get with him, but go back and check out those live. But Vision, what's your comments on this?
So here's the thing. They're not completely 100% off of the petrodollar.
Mm-hmm.
They're bringing in bricks. They are bringing in an alternative.
Mm-hmm.
Because keep in mind, all the other countries also have dollars like we do.
Mm-hmm.
So if they were to go completely off the petrodollar, not only would the United States collapse, but the world would collapse.
Let me throw in a caveat.
Yes.
If it happened too fast.
Yes.
If it happened too fast. Now, here's the thing. This is the thing, because I see a lot of debates online, and this will be a perfect segue to get over into transhumanism, which is the last point of discussion for tonight. So, for those who don't know, as of January, a new feature will be introduced. Not January, as of July. A new feature will be introduced to the public, the American public. And this feature is called FedNow.
Yeah, it is.
Just like you have your Venmo, just like you have your Cash App, we ain't gonna talk about what happened with that dude. We ain't gonna get into that. That could be a whole nother live.
Yes.
But you will definitely find things to be very different. Now, what we talking about, or at least the way I talk about it, because a lot of people see this as something that they just heard about, it's new to them, it's like a big deal. I've literally been following this and watching this since we've lived in another country. We in Africa now. We were living in another country back then, when I'm talking about 2010, 2011. And all of this first, because it originated around 2008, 2009. 2009 is actually the birth of it. And it kind of started getting some steam in 2011.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say this about my people. I love y'all, but certain mentalities of the U.S. are almost like, I'll give 3 places that I've heard people say this from. Hey, I live in New York. I got everything here. Why would I ever leave? I don't need to know nothing. A whole lot of New Yorkers don't know a damn thing about Ohio, Iowa, Pennsylvania. Well, Pennsylvania, they kind of know because of proximity, but Texas, New Mexico, Colorado, etc. I've heard the same thing from people in Houston. I done had home people I know, family member. Man, I've been here my whole life. Everything in H-Town. What the hell I'm gonna leave H-Town for? But the downside to that is you never feel the need to know about any other place outside of H-Town. By H-Town, I mean Houston. I've heard the same thing from friends I have from LA.
Yeah.
Hey, everything's in LA, dog. I ain't never leaving LA. You know what I'm saying? Yay. And I'm like, it's a whole nother world out there, but Americans have that mentality the most. And the sheer fact that it's made its way to the news in the way that it's made it now lets me know, because I've been following it for over a decade, the progress that it has made. Do y'all understand that this is in the first time since NATO's origin or existence, this is a rival to NATO in a lot of ways. It's not just money.
Correct.
It's a collective of other countries that have over time and very slowly said, look, one dude tried to do it by himself. He did. Another dude tried to do it by himself. He did. This is a collective, some of which are superpowers that have said, okay, we're going to do this.
Yep.
When you have a collection, an entire country of almost 350 million plus people, the majority of whom, no fault of their own, because you can't help where you're born or what you grow up with, have lived with so many luxuries and affordabilities that now that things get ready to pop off and go down, you might want to have you some vision preparedness. you really, now I mean that with all my heart. What's up, JC family? Go ahead, Vision. I know.
Or you may want to have some sardines, bro.
And bottled water. You might want to have some bottled water and
sardines and bottled water. But here's one thing I want to touch on. What's going on, Ghetto? How you doing, bro?
What's up, VP? Sorry about my camera.
What's up, Ghetto? Cool, man. So here's the thing. Look at what states these banks have failed in, okay? If I'm not mistaken, California, right?
Yep.
Do you know that the San Francisco Fed, which oversees all the banks in the whole state of California,
hold it down, Vision. Go ahead.
I got you. That particular person that's over the California Fed has zero banking experience. They were appointed for that job through a friend. And if you want to hear the whole story behind that person, go check out Pinball Preparedness, because he dropped that gem. The California Fed has zero banking experience. They are not being held to task for the oversight of the banking industry in the state of California. But as far as FedNow goes, FedNow is claiming that basically if Jay wrote me a check and I deposited it in my bank, it normally going to take 3 to 5 days for that check to clear. But using FedNow, the check will clear instantly. Just like you get money from Venmo, Cash App, and whatever else. That's their claim for it. And there was a video I saw today that a congresswoman was talking about the FedNow app, talking about they need to put in privacy policies, because using the FedNow app, you will be able to see every single transaction real time, know who's sending it, where it's coming from, where's it going to, and what for. And, far as I'm concerned, you don't need to know why I'm spending my money that I work hard for every day, what I'm buying. as long as it is legal, moral, and ethically okay, it is none of your business. So
I agree, and I'm gonna take it a step further. I was getting this next video ready, but
okay.
I'm gonna say this, bro. Like, as a child, this just piggybacking on everything you just said.
Yeah.
As a child, man, I was so happy. I didn't even want to spend it. I remember I got it. I went and I used to mow yards when I was little. Now, I was born back in the 70s. I know it's a whole bunch of y'all young folk in here. I was born in the 70s. I used to mow yards for people from the church and neighbors and all of this kind of stuff. Man, I remember the first couple $5 bills I got, boy. I went and got it broke down into singles.
Yes.
And then I played with the singles, and then I got it turned back into a 5 because I just wanted to see that 5 again. That's going away.
Yeah,
and I got a whole bunch of my people out here who let me turn my camera back on real quick. A whole bunch of my people out here who stylists, my sisters and brothers. Y'all folks out here who been getting that corn from doing them braids and doing these right here. All that shit finna go away.
Yeah,
because you ain't gonna be able to just get that money no more.
You ain't
bet
gonna
you if
have
I
none of
ask
these.
Vision, I bet you if I ask Vision Preparedness right now, he got some bills in his pocket. I don't give a damn if it ain't but $3. That's getting ready to go away.
That's it.
You
It's
see
going
it.
away. It's going away, folks.
What about when you can't give your barber that extra little 10 no more?
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
you know you've been going to him for years, and you know he got kids in school or
Yes.
whatever. Or what
Yeah.
about that stylist that you've been going to for years and her head? And I ain't forgot about you, Ghetto. I'm gonna get to you in a minute.
Oh, you good?
And all of these people who we just like to help support under
Yes.
the table. What
Yes.
about when it ain't no money no more?
That's right.
I'm real careful. I like to keep countries' names out my mouth. I got to be careful on this platform so I can keep this platform. But did y'all know? But like I said a while ago, when you in the land of everything, you ain't got to give a damn about nobody else outside of yourself. Do y'all know what Nigeria been going through for the last 2 years? All the stuff I'm sitting over here talking about, baby, they done been there, done that.
Been there, done
ATM
that.
machines burnt up.
Right. And
Because
we're not
folk
even going
can't-
to talk. We're not even
Go
going to
ahead.
talk about what's going on in the Sudan right now because folks don't want to hear about that.
That's too heavy. Oh, that's too heavy.
Because they won't
That's too
believe it'll ever happen wherever they at. But yes, folks, if you want to know what's coming, you better check out what's going on in the Sudan right now.
Yeah, and by the way, that is a couple countries north of myself. Now, mind you, Africa is really so big that distance is damn near the distance from Texas to Northern California.
Right.
From South, but nonetheless, it's still a couple countries away. This ain't no game, man. And sometimes a part of me be like, damn, I'm tired of trying to tell folk I'm not good, but another part of me won't let me give up on trying to share what I know I done seen and lived through. So we
Same
at where
here.
we at.
Same here.
But Vision, you go ahead and get on what you got, bro. Welcome in. You better get in here and enjoy yourself.
That's right, bro. Let's hear it.
Appreciate it, man. I don't know nothing about the money. I always keep my money on me.
Hello. That's right.
I'm just wondering how I'm gonna pay my strippers. This is some bullshit.
No.
You know what I mean? what I'm gonna do now, man? What am I gonna do now? Every time Zach dances for me, I can't give him no dollars.
I tell you what, Ghetto, I can't dance, but you can give them to me. I know what to
Me
do
too.
with them. Yeah,
Me too. Hey,
Yeah.
what's up, Juicing with Jay? Hey, no, Ghetto, why you say that real quick, and I want you to finish your thought, but I need people to really take a moment and think about all of the cash industries that exist. And I dare anybody to sit here on this live, it's 34 people. Somebody come in here because the link been dropped. If you need me to drop it, I'll drop it again. And tell me one legitimate piece of proof that you have that the actual folding money and coins that we have used our entire lives, our parents used them, our grandparents used them, cannot be phased out. Tell me, and I might believe you. So what does that do to? And I know my man, he was joking a little bit, but hell, what about entertainers like that? What about entertainers like that? And I'm gonna shut up after I say this. There was a threat a couple of years back about entities like OnlyFans going away.
Yep.
Right. I knew it was bullshit. I knew OnlyFans wasn't finna go nowhere because it's all online. It's trackable and it's traceable. I knew back then that was just a puff.
Right.
Yeah.
But what about the real strippers out there shaking that thing and dropping it low who, you know what I'm saying? Because all strippers going to college. So all who putting themselves through school and shit and paying daycare and this and that. Y'all a whole bunch the money phones and all of this shit with take your ass. You can go right over here to South Africa, go to Zimbabwe. It's little kids that still got money that was good 10 years ago, stacked up this high to buy some eggs. It's still countries and places in the world that's got like money that's damn near obsolete because they've transitioned. The worst fear I have for my people is what they believe. And when I say my people, I'm talking about my fellow Texans and Americans.
Yes.
This overwhelmingly arrogant ass belief of what cannot happen.
Like we untouchable.
By the way, Jay, check the chat, Jay.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you hit Resilient Dad first.
Check the chat. Resilient Dad.
Oh, Resilient Dad. A Resilient Dad, man. What's up, bro? Thank you, brother. Thank you. Man, let me go and get my brother right real quick. We appreciate that. We appreciate that. And again, y'all see, I'm up here grateful for these dollars the Resilient Dad done sent. It ain't gone yet, but what like, and I'm gonna say this before I hit it. What Vision was saying. How can I put this where it's understandable, easily digestible? It's a difference between something going away versus your ass not being able to afford it. Do y'all understand?
Yup.
Right.
Do you understand that grocery stores can still because the scare tactics and the people who get millions of hits and millions of views and millions of followers will tell you that, oh my goodness, the shelves finna be empty, the store's finna be this and that. Bullshit. You know what? Now, can you afford $78 for a 3-pack of lead quarters?
Correct. That's it. It's not about is it there? It's about can you afford it? Can you
that
afford
part,
it?
bro?
And exactly
that
just there we go. Go ahead, George. Just like educated Natural said. What about the people that bag your groceries and their salary is tip paid?
Exactly.
Yeah. Let me make a quick PSA. And Resilient Dad, that was cool how you did that.
Yeah.
But if anybody really wants to support these guys, him and his wife, send it through Cash App. So you take out the middleman. YouTube, another part of the system, will take 40% of that $10. So they reaching in his pocket and taking out your donation. I mean, much love and appreciation and all that, but maybe make a way. I forget, and it's just advice, but maybe make a way for when people do Cash Apps, you can recognize them on the channel, just like they do with the super chats. Because a lot of people send through super chats just so they can be seen giving money. I'm not saying you Resilient Dad, but a lot of people do that, right?
Right.
But they don't know that it takes like 40% of the money out.
Yeah,
30%.
It's 30, and Resilient Dad put that in there. And I'm gonna say this. I won't limit myself to just either way. And I understand 100% what you're saying, fam. But look here, the blessings are blessings because when you sit over here and it's just. But no, that's real. That's a good point. But I want everybody who can afford to support, who can afford to give, just do it however you can. Because it's always received, it's always a blessing. But good looking out, man, because I know what you mean. You saying, let them get out of that scratch instead of, the milkman taking that 30 cut. But
Yeah, when I donate, I want to make sure all my money goes to who I'm donating it to. And I'm just saying it, because some people may not understand that. They may think that y'all get 100% of it, but it's like it goes along with kind of what we're talking about. The system always wants to find a way to put their hands in our pocket. And go ahead, Zach, and then I'm gonna finish my point. What I started with the stripper comment.
Yeah,
go ahead, Ghetto.
I feel like they want to make the dollar disappear because they want to track us easier. That's what scares me.
Yeah.
That's right, Zach.
Yeah.
That's exactly what
that's real.
Exactly, Zach. And your volume is low and you got that static, Zach. So was you gonna say something, Fifi?
Nah, go ahead, bro.
All right. So this is what I don't understand as to what they're gonna do, right? Now, I was joking about the stripper part, but you got to look at, to me, in my eyes, coming from where I'm coming from, the two biggest businesses on this planet, sex and drugs. Two of the biggest businesses on the planet.
Yep.
How the hell are we going to pay for, how you going to go down the road and get your whatever drug or go pay for your whatever, you know what I mean, without any kind of cash or currency? There's no way.
I got an answer for you.
I do too.
I got an answer, baby.
All right. What is it?
Because it'll be allowed like how it's always been. You crazy as hell if you don't think them folk know everywhere somebody selling dope. You crazy as hell if you don't think them folk.
I know they know.
Somebody,
yeah.
I know. Everywhere somebody selling ass. You crazy as hell. Look here, they will allow what they'll allow as long as they still benefit from it. That's how it's always been. That's how they gonna win. It ain't going nowhere. It'll just be more evidence against your ass because it'll all be logged and documented. So the process will be quicker. When you mess around and get on the bad side, instead of it being chained, being a whole deep investigation and doing this and doing that and y'all that, now just walk up to you with their phone. Hell, they'll have a phone too. Just walk up to you with their phone. Show you their phone.
Right.
Yeah.
Now that's the way they're gonna do it, right? But we as a people, as the peasant people or whatever, we're gonna find ways around that, right? We're gonna find different ways.
We always have.
Now, what I see happening to us is, and obviously we already know that it happens, people trade sex for drugs or whatever, but I think it's gonna increase dramatically because that'd be one way that they can get away from the system. Like, hey man, I need some yay or whatever. And now, here's my body because I can't give you nothing else because I don't want to get tracked. You understand what I mean? Like,
system.
Right.
It's called bartering.
And the only way you could do it without getting tracked is by using your body, I guess. I mean, I'm sure they can still do it. But
your body and other resources, because there are. Hey, what's up, Juan Perez, my brother? How you doing? Juan, let me know if you want me to drop this link, man. You ain't got to come up. Just let me see you real quick. If you got time and you can, it's pinned. Oh, April did that shit. Y'all know.
Yeah,
I don't.
All you got to do is go to YouTube and touch the comment.
Save your
bam,
breath.
It's pinned.
I ain't finna do that shit.
Tech support took care of it. Tech support is on point.
Yeah.
All right.
Tech support took care of that. Man, I get on here and spill my soul, bro. I ain't tech savvy. I don't do all that.
That's right. The original reason why I came up here really wasn't because of money. I'm not too educated in that. I mean, I've grown up broke as fuck. So I already know the barter system. I already know the whole get down. They come with digital. I already got other options. I was born and raised for what is to come to my country. I mean, maybe not for everything, but growing up pouring in the hood, man, I'm ready. Dude, God conditioned me since zero.
Yeah,
get it, bro.
But
I
came to talk about that transracial. What you call it?
Transhumanism.
Transhumanism, yeah. Like you pretending to be North Korean or whatever.
Yeah.
Like people assume that I'm up here pretending to be black. So I felt like I had now I've never claimed to be. You know what I mean? I'm a product of my environment. That's it. There's no other. I think what gets in our way as people, and I believe it was brought to us by the system, but I think what gets in the way of all of us is the labels, the stereotypes, the everything. I done blew so many people's minds, man, and I guess you wouldn't be surprised, but within the Black community and the white community, once I started showing myself on video, I had all the brothers and sisters like, what the hell? And then all the white folk, they just start talking to me different, especially the rednecks, because they thought I was a brother to begin with. But my whole point of doing that, it was more or less to catfish folks, like racially, you know what I mean? Like, you're assuming that I'm black just because my name is Ghetto. That right there is your prejudice, not mine. The original Ghettos was from Italy, Germany. You know, we got this exactly. We got this label of black as is in the ghetto, you poor, blah 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 blah.
Right.
And my whole point being on YouTube, social media, is to teach people that division is real on a microscopic level all the way throughout. I mean, we're divided when we don't even know that we're divided.
Right, because that's the systemic environment which we grew up in.
Yes, exactly.
I'm on. Hold on, Ghetto. And yes, Miss Shirley, I hear you. It ain't but a couple of them that move me like that. Miss Shirley told me to watch my language, so I'm gonna watch my language. But Ghetto, before you finish your thought, I'm gonna say this, and then I'm gonna go on to the other one. The reason that somebody like me, black man like myself, East Texas, because I done seen both sides, and I think people might play you hard on that is because of see, I damn this is shit thing stuff that I done lived through. I done had white folk I grew up with who they sound like you, their intentions is like you, and then I done seen them switch back when necessary. I done seen that shit change back.
Play both sides.
They done played both sides, and then I done grew up with, and I've had friends on the job, in other aspects of life that I've known for years, and they ain't never changed. They was the first ones to believe me, first ones to understand me, first ones to step out in front of me between me and police, or maybe even MPs. I don't know, whatever MPs are.
Right.
You know, and like be that shield for me. So and I can't speak for the other races. What the rednecks felt, I don't have a damn clue. What Mexicans or Asian folk or Pacific Islanders might have felt, no clue. But as me being me, the black man from East Texas, knowing good and damn well, I done seen people play both sides. I don't trust you until I get to watch you. I gotta watch your ass, and then I gotta watch, and I'm sorry, Miss Shirley, and I'm gonna watch you some more before I make a determination on how real you are to me. Cause yes, I'm watching my mouth, dear. I'm sorry.
Who he got scared when he looked over? You
tech support stepped in.
I ain't get scared. Whatever.
No, that was a fear. That's a fear every husband has.
Hey, Ghetto, that was HR right there. That was HR.
Hey, wife come in and be like, watch my mouth. I'm gonna watch my mouth. So I got Miss Shirley and baby telling me, bring it down.
Forgive me, y'all. Ghetto comes up, the cuss words start coming out. My apologies.
No, it's all good. It's all it happens. It happens.
And you know what? I see exactly where you're coming from. Me and my man Hot Tub Tony had we had like an hour-long conversation on the phone exactly about this. And to me, I feel like it's regional. I know what you're talking about. It's like regional because I'm from the Pacific Northwest. I'm from the whole West Coast, basically, from California to Oregon. I've lived in all of them. And my and how do I say this? I agree with you. Basically, I do agree with you, and I could see exactly what you're talking about. So really, there is no way to. But that's the other thing with me. It's like, and I mean no disrespect, I could care less if somebody believes me, trusts me, or whatever. I'm not going to change. I've never changed. I'm not going to, I'm not going to go this way just because I'm on a, we'll just use social media or YouTube or whatever. I don't change who I am if I'm over on the redneck, whatever, quote unquote, redneck channel. You know what I mean? All white folk, no matter what. Like I got blocked from being on a StreamYard because my name was Ghetto, then I got blocked from the channel because it was all corn-fed white folks. Don't mean to be racist, y'all, but
bruh, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you the truth. So, real story. You know, me and we spent a lot of years of our life living in the Pacific Northwest, and like you said, regional does make a difference. I ain't never seen so many interracial couples, people, vibes, white folk. It's a whole different thing in the Pacific Northwest.
Then up here,
It's
exactly. We don't know. We don't know all the stuff that y'all have gone through.
Exactly. And being somebody from the South living up in the Northwest, it was a couple folk I had to like, if I were cool with them, I'd pull them off to the side. I had a homeboy. We was in a situation, and I had a homeboy. He was from Dallas too, right? And he was living up there. And it was this one female. I'm gonna say she wasn't black. I ain't gonna say what she was, but she wasn't black, and she just kept using the N-word. And this is my first time meeting her.
Oh yeah,
and
I don't mess with that.
Yeah. And I said, because I looked around a couple times and wasn't nobody saying nothing. And my homeboy, and mind you, this is a work environment. I said, and I kept looking, and I said, say, man. I said, say, Self. Self said, what's up? I said, chill out. Hold on, calm down. Myself said, oh, okay, chill out. So I chilled out for about 10, 15 minutes. And I'm looking around because there's black folk around. And it's a couple Hispanics and other folks, and just N-word this, N-word that. I said, say, man, who the, and so I kind of, I had to, yeah. And then my boy pulled me out. He was like, bro, I've been up here for 3 years. It ain't even worth it. It ain't even worth it. And I'm real cool. Like, anybody who accepts me, understand me, because I will say this, and for anybody who don't know it and they never lived in the Pacific Northwest, the culture is very different. There are a whole lot of non-black people who grow up in the hood. They grow up in environments, but at the same time, I believe in telling folk, Miss Shirley, I caught myself, baby, I'm good. Don't mess around and get too familiar if you could, baby, you ain't lived through what I've been through.
Right.
Mind your place.
Right.
Mind your place. You ain't been pulled over. And say, man, matter of fact, how about Seattle PD? True story. Stephen King can't make this shit up. So I'm standing at the bus stop outside my building, and I'm looking at a situation in the parking lot from my building area that I just walked from. I'm watching people get interviewed. I'm watching notebooks out, police writing stuff down, Seattle PD writing stuff down. I get on the bus. They pull over the whole damn bus. Another woman who lived in my complex was on the bus with me. I've never had people, yes, many of them were white, some was black, and some was other people. They pull over the whole bus. Now, this is back in the day. This ain't the first time I done had locks. I had locks back then, too. This dude was about 6'5" and had a fresh fade. They had already seen this dude. You know, they pulled over the whole bus, came to the back of the bus, asked me for my identification because they said I fit the description to a domestic violence that had just happened over in my building. Me being who I am, I pulled out my shit. I was like, here, man, this me. I'm good. They didn't run me. They didn't check me for nothing. But the embarrassment and the frustration of that kind of stuff. So that's why I'm not easy to indulge with everybody just being like, you ain't live like how I done live.
Right.
I done had some of them rednecks pull me over on them old country roads late over in the night, coming before I had a wife, coming from this girlfriend house or from a relative house or from a family member house on the dark ass country road over in the middle of the night. It's 2 cars behind you. And back then, baby, cell phones wasn't as big as they are now. you might be in some spot where you ain't got no coverage.
Yeah.
Facts.
So
Now let me.
that's why. Go ahead, bro. Go
Oh,
ahead.
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I was just gonna flip
No,
the
you
script
good.
for you, and it's not to one up anything like that. Just to show you something through my eyes, right?
Mhm.
Now you a white dude. Now I consider myself Native American, but I'm a white dude. Shit, you look at me, I'm a white dude. I know where my roots are from, but either way, you chilling with all your homeboys, right? You a white dude, blacks and Mexicans. That was predominantly my homies. The police pull us over. Well, we're walking.
Yeah.
Long story short, the police proceed to whoop my ass in front of all my homeboys. As he arrests me, tells me, you don't need to be talking or acting like them. So I guess the point I'm making is there's also a hatred for people who look like me but act like somebody else, or probably vice versa. You know, I don't know. I'm not any other race, so I can't tell you. But
Hold on, I know exactly what you're saying. I don't mean to cut you off. Let's
no, you
just say
good.
this is my channel. I'm gonna put it where the ghost can get it. It's a consequence for when you are too friendly to folks who look like me. That
Yeah.
means that I'm gonna say the word. You a nigga lover. I done seen people get hemmed up for that too. I told you I got people on both sides. I got real friends who don't share my hue, don't share my complexion, but they look like they sound like me, they talk like me. We got the same kind of vibe and stuff like that. I done seen my white homeboys get hemmed up like that too, so I know you not lying. It's two sides to it. Everything ain't always black and white, man.
Exactly, and that's where my vision for at least my children, for everybody around me, is to not see the labels, not see the hues, not see the colors. I mean, we're human beings. Obviously, we're gonna see. I'm gonna see you as a brother. I'm gonna see Zach as a white dude. Vision kind of in between there. I don't know. He one of them light skinned brothers. I'm gonna say. I'm just kidding, bro. I'm just kidding, bro. I love you, BT. I'm just kidding, man. I'm just kidding. But I mean, my point is, I mean, we're vision people. You know what I mean? We're visual people. That's what we see. That I mean, we judge books by the cover, regardless if we want to. But in a utopian world, you know what I mean? I'm trying to raise my children to see people for what they do in their actions. And that's why I was agreeing with you earlier, Africa, because you gotta people gotta prove, you know what I mean? They have to prove in whatever aspect. But as long as they don't deter from who they are, that's the people that you really want to stay with. That's who you really want to mess with. You know what I mean? Because they're not changing who they are. And that to me, that's what it's all about. Is like find your people, the ones that don't lie to themselves, because that's important.
Yeah. I think Zach wanna go. Zach got something to say, and then I'm gonna finish up.
See, I even have problems with people as well. They stare. And then what gets me is when people who don't have disabilities park in handicapped parking spaces, and then they give me a dirty look like, what?
Yeah. Man.
That's right.
That's real.
Yeah, Zach got to go through a whole bunch of different problems that any of us could even imagine. Me and him, it took a while for people to, basically, he don't like people calling him buddy. So if anybody's out there listening, it's a PSA. Please do not call this grown man buddy. Okay, he's not your little buddy. You know how people be like, "Oh, how you doing, little buddy?" and they get that tone in their voice, and they're talking to him like he's a little simp. He's a grown man. Don't
like
judge the book by its cover. What's that?
That's true.
No, that's real, because we all want to be respected and treated as the men and women that we are, and I completely respect that. And just because, hell, I put it like this. Now I can't completely juxtapose our perspectives and or positions, but I'll say that if you look at Zach, like it, bro, I understand, and you deserve the respect that you require. We got a resilient dad up in here, man. We don't, man. Anytime you pull a resilient dad out the bushes, hell,
Yeah.
man, come on here, bro.
Yes.
What's up?
He was trying to end the show. You saved us, resilient dad. What's up, man?
Man, I'm not gonna keep it too long. What's going on, everybody? Much respect and love.
You good?
Absolutely, bro. Good to see you.
I resilient dad. I'm finna indoctrinate you to how things go at African Dreaming. Y'all hold it down. I got something to do. Go on, talk.
Ain't no worries. I'll keep one of the things that I had top of mind, man, pertaining to your topic, and your subtitle. But I'll keep that there until you get back on. But in the meantime, I definitely agreed to a couple of points. Hey, Big Zach, I see you, my brother. Big Zach, man, and you're right. Regardless of disabilities, colors, or creed, right? We got to kind of all go through something that, we kind of feel like people are judges and so on, and that's nothing to accept, but there's a way to carry out life, to make sure that you get the respect that you deserve. And on top of that, we all know that we're all humans. And Ghetto, I totally agree. It's one thing, to do a super chat or just a comment or be active and liking or anything like that. But also, how my family get down, we want to do super chat sometimes. Sometimes we'll send you an email. Sometimes we'll actually send you a Cash App. I do think that there is a difference between trying to show money without character or trying to just show time and ability without character, right?
Yeah, forgive me, man. I really
coming from, man. So
I really wasn't targeting you, brother. My bad if you thought that. I really wasn't.
No, I didn't. I
was just
but
doing
I
it
wanted
in
to make sure
general
too for the audience and like the community, right? You got to get in how you fit in, right?
Hello.
And it should be comfortable, Yeah,
9 out of 10 times, I don't fit in nowhere. That's why I keep to myself on my 5 acres and out in the middle of nowhere.
Amen to that.
No worries.
Amen to that. No, I definitely understand resilient dad. And again, my apologies. I didn't mean to target.
No. Don't apologize. Like seriously,
like
I received that because I think I heard you a couple of times before, and I was like, man, like you're right, like 1,000% right. But there's always multiple perspectives of it, right?
Yeah.
We should also encourage everyone from every perspective to provide that, right? So it's
most
no
definitely.
disrespect taken at all.
Okay, I
See,
appreciate that.
y'all talking grown folk stuff now. See, I don't even know if I'm old enough to be up here.
Well, also some people don't know that YouTube. I was surprised when I found out that they take so much out of a donation. I'm like, dang, man, they donating. What is YouTube doing to get that money? They're taking almost half of it, man. That's and then you got
other
wait.
platforms too that take less as well.
Right.
But
Yeah. And then you got to wait all that time to do it. Then you got to pay the taxes on it. Then you got, you know what I mean? There's so much stuff at the end of the day, when I give, if I'm donating money, it's like, here, man, I'm gonna slide it into your pocket through a Cash App.
But you do know that you have to have a 1099, right, for Cash App too these days, right?
Right. That's why I do gift. I put gift on every time I donate something. I put gift as a subject matter, and they can't touch. They can't take stuff that says gift.
Got that right.
Hey, unofficially, they're gonna find you eventually.
Oh yeah. Eventually they always gonna get it.
Hey, they've been chasing me my entire life.
Right.
Hey, I just want to say, man, it's a pleasure to have the whole panel, everybody who up here. Resilient dad, it ain't too often you tip out the bushes, man. So
right.
Like real talk, it just I want to say something about this. Y'all may, I'm gonna try to put this in perspective where y'all can understand. Some of my friends over here can attest to this. And when I say over here, I'm talking about friends who actually on the continent. I'm comfortable and I'm easy because I'm past that phase of life. Of giving a damn about things to that extent. Mama, forgive me. Miss Shirley, OG Garden, and all my other elders in here who don't want to hear no naughty. But sometimes I just got to put it where the goats can get it, so to speak. But me and April really trying to build something real here because I see where the world is and where the world is continuing to head. And we don't get met with open arms because and I'm gonna say this too, because it's two side things get complicated. I understand certain levels of Afrocentrism, especially for people from the diaspora who move or relocate back to Africa. It's super hard all the time. Man, I didn't come here for that. We didn't come here for that. We came here to live our best lives and to grow and to share and to build everything that we can. And that dream that we have, that goal that we have, is very complicated because it involves more than just the most basic dynamics of human existence.
Yes.
If that makes any sense. And if you don't think that people who look like you have expectations of you when you relocate to the continent of Africa and you look like me, babe, you better be like this all the time and just rah, rah. And I'm not, but people do have a right to be mad. I'm just not that person. I'm mad about what I'm mad about. I'm angry about what I'm angry about. But I believe in energy. How in the hell can I make things better if I exhaust all my energy on things that make me mad? Mad is negative. Mad will bring you down. I'm trying to build and grow a community of persons. So whether I'm here on the continent of Africa, whether I'm back in the US, whether I'm in Malaysia, whether I'm in Argentina, whether I'm in Ireland, I know people who are good people. That's my goal. I got to leave this planet one day. I got to leave this earth, man. I just want to leave the things I find a bit better than how I found them.
That's right.
And I hope y'all.
Yeah, big African dreaming. Well said, man. Like,
Exactly, well said.
I
You dead
remember
on
I was
point,
in
bro.
South Africa, and I was there for a few months. Didn't do any military or anything like that. I came from a very strong military company and military family, but when I was sitting down in South Africa, I got to realize how the culture spent, like what the culture was. Went over there to where Mandela was, all that good stuff, right? At a high level.
Yeah.
But what I saw though, what I invested in. And then on top of that, moving from South Africa, Ghana, you say Tanzania, they say Tanzania, I don't know.
Right.
I don't know how
Right.
they say it.
Right.
It depends, right?
Right.
Yeah, but with all that, I think that there's something to be said about what we can do to accomplish for our own lives, and then what we want to pass down for future generations. And like Lead Farmer said, right? It's like, I'm not just helping you guys to do your own thing. I want to help the community around my own family, so they're not the only people that gets it, right? They got a whole community around them that's going to help them, right?
Yes.
Right.
And I resonate with that to the highest percent. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Jay, real quick, check your chat, bro. You got some more money in the chat.
What happened, bro? I missed something. I went
down to Divine.
Oh, look at him. Thank you, Donna Divine Prepping, and thank you, Vision, for bringing that to my attention. Yeah, thank Donna Divine Prepping. We appreciate y'all. My goodness. Let me get Donna Divine Prepping right. I got, boy, I tell you. Y'all is blessings on blessings on blessings. Got us sitting back doing that right there.
Fred G.
Fred kind of short. I got to do Fred about twice.
And like Donna said, it's easier for her because she's got it all set up. So bam, you can you're able to support her. So I definitely can see all the outlets and stuff like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, man, we appreciate that because when y'all bless us, like, you know what I'm saying, a resilient dad, I don't know why, I don't know how, but that man know his resources and he has blessed us in amazing ways.
Likewise.
And we able, because we'll most likely I ain't gonna claim not being wealthy, but hell, it ain't looking good. Are we happy? Yes, we happy.
Comfortable.
We happy.
Yeah.
And
My
while everybody else out chasing other stuff that may not appeal necessarily to us, when we get these blessings, man, y'all don't understand what it's like for a family or two to not have to worry about school fees. Because
right.
I'm gonna say this, right? So we see the transition in what education once meant. Like back when the Cosby Show was coming on, everybody was going to school. That was the biggest goal. It still is in many families, and it should be. But education, education, education. Because of the current state of affairs, folk thinking more about trade school again. People thinking about entrepreneurship.
Trade
People
school is
thinking
the way,
about
low key. Yeah, high
Skill.
key. Yeah.
people
Skill.
thinking about
Ain't
a lot
never
of different
One
stuff.
of the things that I think too, even in Silicon Valley, is like welding and how like educated and like efficient we can make welding.
Oh,
I didn't mean to cut you off respectfully, but I think that that's one of the biggest things right now.
Yep.
no, you good. Would y'all ever believe that I'm class A welder at one point in my life? I can't run
So you
stick or
know
MIG.
about the midge welding and all that technique?
Ah, come on, man. Look, bro, your boy can run MIG, stick, flux core, heliarc, stainless steel. If you give me a piece of I almost said titanium, a piece of tungsten, and put me on that
Tungsten.
machine, baby, I
Yeah.
can braze all day. Man, I done had about 500 jobs in my life. I don't know why
So
April still with me. She's
so
hung around.
I can take you up to the barn and put you on the TIG welder and you do your thing.
Some of the most beautiful wells you've never seen, baby. Some of the most beautiful wells you've never seen. That's one thing that I say that makes me so proud of myself, even though
Wait, you
I ain't.
said sorry, I lost connection for some reason. You said
Oh,
midge
go ahead.
welding, you already know? That's the
MIG and
most basic
TIG.
welding you can get that you can make money on.
Oh man, I said let me say it again for the people in the back and for people who internet went out. I said MIG, TIG, flux
Yeah.
core, heliarc, stick welding. It don't
Yes,
matter the size
sir.
of the stick, baby.
Yeah.
You can give me a 70-11, you can give me an 80, you can give me a 12, you whatever kind of stick, baby. It don't matter, man. If you want to make well, even the nasty stuff like what a fence is made out of. You usually don't weld on these.
Hey, you said it enough for me, man. You already
Okay,
understand.
okay,
Yeah, for sure.
yeah,
Yeah,
okay,
respect. My
yeah,
bad.
yeah,
I
yeah.
lost signal real quick.
No, you good. Y'all young men, go ahead. But as far as vision goes, up to your barn, yes, sir. I can go up to your barn and take your little Cracker Jack you got from doggone. If anybody got a Cracker Jack, which I recommend they do, because you don't know when it's gonna come in handy. If you want to go over to Harbor Freight and get you a little Cracker Jack, I suggest you get one. I suggest you get one, baby.
You know
And
that,
get.
sorry.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No,
No, go
I didn't mean
ahead.
to
Go
cut. I
ahead.
was just gonna kind of make a side point as that can show that this conversation right now shows us how the system is against us in a sense that trades is what they pulled us away from throughout school.
Yes, and thank you, badass. Thank you,
Right.
badass. Galvanized. That's what I was thinking of.
Galvanized steel.
And when I was going to school, I got expelled from quite a few schools. The state was done with me, so they sent me to the worst school possible. Right, the worst school possible was actually a school that taught us trades. And I'm like, and as a grown man, I'm over here like, wait a minute, how am I being punished? But they're giving me a trade. I'm blessed. That's a blessing.
Right.
But they
Right.
showed us as children, like, okay, if you're bad, we're gonna teach you a trade. Because I started welding, I only got like 6 months into it. But then I ended up flunking out of there. Not flunking, but anyways, I got expelled from the bad school too. But
Right.
my point
Come
is
on, ghetto.
my point is they showed us that learning a trade and stuff is actually something only the bad kids do. And I'm only speaking as a 15-year-old kid, you know what I mean? I just kind of thought I would bring that part up too. But trades are where it's at. Skills is where it's at. Not this education that Ford and Rockefeller brought us back whenever they brought us the public school system. They want us to be manufacturing workers. That's it. Get your ass a trade.
Hey,
Get yourself a trade.
Right.
Get
And to
yourself
add to that, before I
skills.
drop off into the bushes, I think doing work with your hands is two things: trades plus knowing what to do with the internet and technology, right? TikTok machines and stuff like that, AI generators. You know, there's a lot of things you can do with your hands. Some things that make your hands dirty, some things that keep your hands soft, right? And I think that you should know more of both, right? Especially moving when we think about our kids and future generations and the communities they'll live in, right? So that would be my last 2 cents. Good seeing you, Ghetto.
Yeah, good seeing
Pops,
you, man.
good seeing you.
Nice
And
meeting
thank
you.
you,
always,
Mr. Big
bro.
Dream, man.
You welcome, bro. Thank you for coming
Always,
up. Thank you for coming
always
up.
good to see you, and the best to you and your family, my brother.
Thank you, thank you. See you soon.
Yes, indeed.
God bless.
Thank you for
Hey,
your
Big
presence.
Zach
God
too,
bless.
man. Big Zach 1000. I see you, boss.
That's
Yeah.
what's up.
Yeah,
At
Zach.
the top, my brother.
Yeah.
Somebody
Yeah.
was saying, I think it was Aston was talking about you didn't all the way go into the transhumanism subject.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get into that. I'm gonna get into that.
I wasn't sure. My bad. I ain't trying
Yeah.
to dictate your get down. I was
No,
just
it's
reminding.
no, you cool. You cool, fam. You good. You good.
Go ahead, Zach. Sometimes he may interrupt. Just one second,
Thank
Zach.
you for having me up and having this
Sometime
wonderful conversation. Have a blessed day.
Oh, you more than welcome, bro.
Okay.
You
You
absolutely.
more than welcome.
Here I
You
go
more than welcome.
interrupting him. My bad,
Yeah,
Zach. What I was trying to say is sometimes he's trying to get away from the holding his hand up. You know what I mean? Because I mean, you know, again, as a man, it's like it's kind of hard to, you know.
No, I
So
don't
he may
mind that.
talk.
I don't mind that.
He minds it for himself. So he may actually interrupt sometimes. If y'all will allow him to just interrupt you sometimes, that'll be kind of cool. It's kind of what
Yeah.
I'm getting at. So he doesn't
Absolutely.
have
No
to
doubt.
raise his hand like he's in school. You know what I mean?
Right.
It just
Right,
kind of
right.
it's demoralizing to him. Is basically what how he feels.
I understand
But
that,
there's
and I
no
think
other way to hey, I need your attention. There's no other way to do it. So that's kind of what he does.
right.
Sorry.
Right.
No, it's good, man. And thank you because I've noticed, man, the way that you advocate for Zach, the way that you bring things to our attention for
Yes.
those
Yeah.
who may not know,
And
because
that's
you've educated me on
yes.
circumstances, and whenever I encounter somebody who like, you know, whenever circumstances arise like this, I want to understand Zach as best as I possibly can, bro. And I want you to know that I'm never overlooking you. I'm never ignoring you. So whatever methods you need to implement for us to be able to correspond and talk to one another, baby, it's all good, man. You can
That's right.
interrupt, you
That's
can
right.
jump in, do whatever you need to do to gain my attention so that I can acknowledge you, because your contribution to this to this conversation and any other conversation that either I have or April have or both of us have,
Yep.
you are equally as important, and you contribute just like everybody else do,
That's
fam.
right.
So
That's
don't
right.
get it twisted. It's all
Exactly.
love.
Amen to
Look,
that. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate y'all very much so, and I'll speak for Zach on this one. I appreciate y'all very much, just for talking to him without a condescending voice. I mean,
Wait,
I hate to have to even say that. Sorry, VP, but I hate to even have to say that to people because it happens so much, man.
Right.
It's
right.
sorry, VP.
Here's how I look at it. Here's how I look at it, because I'm old for a reason. Zach is no different than me, than Jay, than you, than anybody in the chat. He's a human being. He's a grown man.
Wow.
And I'm going to respect him like that, because he has the same values I do. All he wants to do is be respected as a man, as a human being. So I'm going to give him that, because that's what he is.
That's
exactly. And he looks a lot better He looks a lot better without that Trump flag behind him. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna say it, Zach. Look a whole lot better without that Trump flag, man.
It don't hurt. It don't hurt. Hey, look here, and I say this too. The only difference is the way we communicate. Communication is viable in many ways. Whether you nonverbal, verbal, whatever, but we all communicate, and we just communicate in different ways. So we're gonna get it figured out, because we got a spot for everybody, as long as it's all good and ain't no bug.
Right.
Yeah.
Everything is good. Yeah. Everything is good. But I am gonna get to this next topic, because I didn't mean for it to be this long. Why
love
y'all
you, baby
really
brother. I'll talk to you tonight, man.
All right. Take care, Ghetto. You leaving?
No, Zach's leaving. So he was saying
okay,
salute.
Zach. Take care, bro. Good to see you as always, man. Keep doing what you're doing.
For sure. Take care, bro. Hey, we got people coming on later. I'm gonna get into this last topic so we can wind this down, because we got Vision coming on. I think he the earliest one at 6:30. And hold on a minute. At 6:30 Eastern Standard Time. And then we got Miss Shirley OG Gardner, but that's gonna be after
your volume kind of low, VP. He was VP was telling you no. It's on at 8 o'clock, I think.
8 o'clock. Okay, 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock.
Is that what you said, VP? 8 o'clock?
Yeah, 8 o'clock.
No,
8 o'clock.
8 o'clock. Okay. So we got Vision Preparedness. We got My Renaissance No, I don't know if My Renaissance Grandma going live tonight. She said
don't
she
miss
may
her,
or may
man.
not.
I love her lives. Man,
Yep,
I love her lives. She remind me of my grandma.
Yeah.
I love her lives.
And she good people. And we got who else? Miss Shirley OG Gardner and Auntie Ellen coming on tonight as well, along with Odom's Homestead. So y'all make sure y'all catch this. But we finna get into the last part of the conversation. This is it.
Chat is saying motivational weightlifting geek is live too.
Okay, he doing an after work live. Yes, yeah. Little bro, my bad. I ain't mean to forget you, but hey, y'all keep living. Y'all wait till y'all get my age, man. And then, for real. Keep on living. Oh, he on right now. He's
on now.
Okay, let me get on my phone and get over there and support him, and I'm gonna wind this shit down. Let's see him. Get over here and support little bro, because you can do more than one thing at a time.
Double dipping.
Come on now.
I'm double dipping too. Got him on my TV.
That's what's up. If y'all got more than one device or something, you and now let's.
We all got more than one device. The system makes sure of that.
Of course.
For shizzle, as a young folk play. For shizzle.
He said for shizzle. That is your worst accent ever, man. I gotta say that when you was talking like you somebody from LA, man, your West Coast accent is just off, man. Just don't do it.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
He almost sound like a Valley girl.
Whatever.
I ain't gonna say that. All right.
Whatever. Ain't nobody sounding like no Valley girl.
This dude
I'm talking like how they talk when they out in LA. Whatever. Hey, 3 a.m, got the fat burger.
Exactly.
Hey, y'all, what it is, y'all some haters. Y'all don't really want to hear that real LA talk. You know what I'm saying? Gang, yay. Okay. All right. Hey, look here, man.
I'm resilient dad, man. I gotta pause
in the chat,
help
Jay.
you out, brother.
In the chat.
Fire.
Man.
Woo.
We appreciate you, my brother. We appreciate you. Let me get a resilient dad right. That's gonna take about
That's George all day.
A limit, but together the sky is something we can frequent often. Look, that's real talk, bro.
See?
That's real talk.
Real.
That's real talk. Rambo, I'll be right back, bro. I gotta go get a resilient dad right. I'll be right back. All right. So we got Hold on, man. Let me go. This gonna take a couple of them. We gotta start out doing this right
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Just doing it right there. And then we gotta go down and do this right here.
Yep. Appreciate you, resilient dad.
We appreciate you, a resilient dad. And then, man, that man done made me clutch my pearl.
I know that's right.
Yeah. Wasn't looking, excuse me, wasn't looking for that, bro. My goodness. We thank you. We thank you. Man, it like I said, it's always a blessing. It's always a blessing. Real talk. In whatever form it come, but no, bro, you got some validity, because I understand that, and people hit us up on both in multiple ways, multiple facets, but like a lot of people who, especially people who like send super chats and not super chat, what you call them other thing where folk be supporting your channel? What you
stickers?
Like coffee stickers?
No,
super stickers.
Coffee and the other ones use
like Cash App.
Cash App.
PayPal,
they be like,
yeah.
Man, they be like, hey, look, I don't say nothing. I don't want to do that. So people do it both ways.
Yeah, that's how I like to do it. Like, hey man, don't say nothing. Like, I'm gonna have to call her out. But Miss Donna Divine, I got games in my closet for my son, because I do a live stream with my son every once in a while. And I have the chat buy him a game that's, educational or whatever for a later on live stream. Miss Donna Divine, she bought him a couple games, on the download. You know what I mean? Sorry if I called you out, girl, but I appreciate it.
You just did, sir. You just did.
I know I did.
All right.
Miss Donna Divine Prepping, shame on you for being a wonderful human being. Out here buying kids games and supporting people. How dare you? How dare you?
She's on point, man, all the way around.
Yeah.
I don't know what the world coming
moderators. Yes.
Yes, she is one of your mods. I don't know what the world coming to with folk out here buying kid games and being kind to one another and showing love. Y'all,
they act like they know. They act like they know what's right.
They call us the rebels.
Yeah.
Fact.
So,
hey, look
Jay,
here,
let's jump on this transhumanism.
Yeah, let's jump on this transhumanism so we can get out of here. And I want to say, Rambo, thank you for being here. Like, we really appreciate you and your presence and the things you contribute to the channel. So, right, like, long live, like, the Tories. All right.
If I'm not mistaken, isn't that kind of part of the transhumanism? You always acting like somebody else in your chat, thinking you from way over here. Isn't that a
So
part
I
of
guess it's a bit too late, actually. Sorry. Too late. Like, good luck, yeah. Oh man, Mike, what's up, Mike Chaotic Garden? What you doing?
Mike.
What up, Mike?
Yeah. No, see, like the part of London that Rambo is in, that's up north. The down south, it's like, oh, what's up, bro? Like, I'm talking to you, mate. Like, what's good? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm here for you, fam. Like, we're talking, like, we're sharing this, we're
So they
sharing
the
that. So,
thugs.
yeah, it's like a hot call down South London, mate. Like, you don't even know, fam. You can't imagine what it's like. I'll stab you right now and I'll take your cheese. Anyway, let me get to this transhumanism. So, anyway, I'm finna get ready to play this right here. Uh-oh.
I know you lot of talking a lot about me right now, right?
just a little bit. Yo, what's happening, fam? Like,
I'm here, bro. Yeah, I'm Kush. I'm Kushti, man. I'm Kushti.
Okay, sounds good, fam. But I'm saying this, like, till I die, right? Till I DRE, I'm saying Chelsea over Manchester.
I'm a Chelsea supporter, full and full. You know what I mean? So it's not a big difference. I'm a blue till we lose, isn't it? Straight up. But as long as you stay, you're not brown bread, son. As long as you're not brown bread, you're good. You know what I mean? In terms of, is a Cockney a term for like, as long as you're alive. What's that, VP?
I love Cockney, man.
Doing well. How you doing?
I'm pretty good. I'm actually pretty cool. I just came from work and I was like, I was meant to actually pop up here earlier, but I was quite engrossed in work, so I didn't bother to kind of like, turn up on a good day.
Right.
No
what
worries,
time
fam.
of
I was
day
in
is it?
roasting work as well.
Right. What time of day is it in your world?
It's almost 11 o'clock over here.
See?
That's at night, right?
There she is.
That is at night. Yeah, it's PM.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you gotta say something, baby. He here now.
Hello, Rambo. How are you?
I'm not too bad, my dear Abel. How are you doing?
Quite lovely, dear. Quite lovely.
I must say, my dear, you're bloody good with this accent, I say. Absolutely flabbergasted when you lot put on the brilliance of oh my God, it was fantastic. Now, you know how it is, like, when Jay started to do a lot of the accents and stuff, I'm creasing at work and stuff. Like, I can't even, like, put two and two together. Like, he is ripping stuff up like he was born in the UK.
That's how we sound? That's how we
Nah,
sound,
you ain't sound like
Rambo?
that, man. You don't sound nothing like that. you definitely sound.
And they call me the wannabe. What the hell going on around here?
Right.
Rambo coming for it. Hey, we gonna try to carry this on out, Rambo. I don't know how much time you got. Vision, how much longer you got till you hit it, bro?
I got a couple hours, but man,
got
I
like
ain't
5
messing with
hours.
you. I've been here going on 2 hours with you.
Oh, what
I've got a bit of time, so yeah,
I
let's
go on
run
in
into
2
this
hours.
one.
Yeah.
Because Rambo's here. So Rambo, if you got time, mate, like, I want you to stay, bruv. Because you know me and
I'm
you,
here,
we get on,
I'm
right?
here.
All right, good. So I want to run this, like, we're talking about AI, and we're talking about like artificial humans, and we're talking
Oh,
about
yeah.
like right, like they put chips in your biscuits and whatnot. So
We've got plenty of chips in us already as it is, so let's roll on.
let's get it, bro. So I'm gonna run this, and then I'm gonna see what we're gonna talk about it on the back end. Everybody who can hang on. We appreciate y'all being here. And why I thought it was gonna be 6:30 in the States, I have absolutely no clue.
You know, I
I'm
actually
not sure.
forgot my manners. I forgot to say hello to Ghetto, which is terrible.
How you doing,
No, it's all
Rambo?
good,
You
bro.
good?
Not too bad.
Look, African's like, oh, it's all good. Don't worry about him. It's good.
Mannerisms went down the pan slightly.
Nah, it's all gravity, baby. It's all gravity. Say, look here. So let me run this real quick, and we're gonna talk about it on the other side. And here we go. Hold on. Let's get it right. All right.
45.
Hold on. My bad, y'all. Hold on.
Have you heard about the 2045 Initiative, a non-profit organization with hopes of extending the human lifespan using artificial intelligence? Started by Russian billionaire Dmitry Iskov. He claims he can make all humans immortal. They have 4 major milestones in their plan. Number 1 was to create a remote control avatar. 2 was to ensure that the human brain could be transferred into that avatar at the time of a person's death. Number 3 was to ensure that consciousness and personality could be uploaded to the avatar at the time of a person's death. Number 4 gets rid of the physical body. They hope the human race can live on in holographic form. This is getting sci-fi. If you've seen Black Mirror, you've seen them experiment with the idea of holographic consciousness. The 2045 Initiative calls this idea cybernetic immortality. Billionaires like Jeff Bezos have funded.
Now I'm gonna stop right there. And y'all, I'm gonna tell y'all something just so y'all continue to take me seriously. I don't just surf the web and bring BS that random people put up. The only reason that I took this seriously enough to ever put up on my channel is because I've seen this particular, the first named individual, the billionaire, at multiple. Let me turn my camera on so I can say this. I've seen this billionaire at multiple conferences and rich people gatherings that others find disinteresting, right? So I don't play games. I like to joke and I like to have fun, but when I'm putting out information, I don't like to play. I don't like to be speculative or alarmist or play games with people's feelings, because there's somebody out there that will click off my channel immediately. And there's also somebody out there who will believe everything that I'm saying. I don't play with my life. I don't play with other people's lives. The reason that I played that is because it's very real. It's very serious. This is what rich people do.
Okay.
And not only is it new, I'm glad I said that. I got that out the way, but I need people to understand. So I learned a long time ago, about 15 years ago in my life, that when things start to be a buzz amongst the common folk, the plan is already laid in place.
Boom. Say that again, Jay, for the people in the back. That's right.
I'm going to say it again. When we, us common folk, because you know there is some poor folk in the world, when us commoners start to debate over or talk about an issue, the depths of infrastructure and even policy have already been laid in place.
Yep.
The only decision you really have is whether you're going to be a part of it or not be a part of it initially. That's it. So with that being said, gentlemen and chat as well, what are your thoughts? Because I would like to, speaking of which, I'm glad I got my brother from the UK up here, because one of my favorite shows, one of the most profound shows I have ever seen in my adult life, is a UK drama called Years and Years.
Is another one like they upload your consciousness into the VR thing, and yeah, I'm dying for season 2 for that, and I think that actually that hit a nail on the head with the aspect of where we're actually heading towards. But the problem I find with AI is pretty impossible. I know that they say, but they're trying to. That is not a fact. That is a fact. They're trying to. Because right now, I did do a research recently, and I found out that they actually started to put chips into rats and actually program information into them to go a certain direction or certain things. So those are things that already be happening already. The next stage after either use mice or rats or whatever is to start off to doing maybe a larger animal, probably a cow or a pig or something like that. And then obviously you move on to human trial.
So couldn't we say they're doing it in pigs already though with Neuralink?
That is probably true. They're probably trying it out right now.
Yeah. Neuralink, Elon is already doing it.
He's doing it, definitely.
He's able to control the muscles. But what they're giving it to us as, okay, you can control the muscles, fix this, blah, blah, blah. But the consciousness might be what they're doing behind the curtain. You know what I mean? They're selling it as is.
Gentlemen, I'm loving this conversation. I'm loving everybody's input and contribution, but I got to step in real quick and add one tidbit. And I want to bring everybody back very briefly to the whole focus of this here initial conversation. And look, and don't veer away from your thoughts, because I'm loving what y'all saying. But I have to remind everybody of the eagerness of the multitude of people who have already volunteered and have already been subjected to these level of experimentation. This ain't conspiratorial. You know, I'm almost as tired of that word as I am a narcissist, which is a real, and that's the caveat, that's the catch, because it's a real thing. Now, even though I may be exhausted with it because of its prominence in everyday vernacular and societal conversation, but that doesn't mean narcissism isn't a real thing, right? So with that being said, I'm gonna go to my next point. People are tired of hearing about conspiracy theories and this and that, but baby, damn, everything that people talk about that make you uncomfortable and your skin crawl and make you squirm don't mean it's a damn conspiracy theory.
That's true.
This is real. This is real.
It's happening. It is happening. That's the factual thing. It's happening. A lot of other things are happening. Like, I know there's a few humans in the world right now, maybe a lot, maybe thousands right now, that have microchip that can open doors. Microchips can take out like withdrawals of money and all that sort of thing. But I see a lot of the people don't realize, like, First of all, from the day you're born, you are a part of a number system. You are a part of
Yes.
a code. From the day you're born, you are given a birth certificate that has a number. You are a stock on this earth from the day you're born. And with that number, you are a part of a AI as it is. Why
Yeah,
would
right.
you think we aren't a number system or an AI system? Because why would you need a number to be born?
Correct. And
So
go ahead. I'm sorry.
go VP, go.
No, I was just going to say, so folks, you got to realize, first of all, and I'm going to repeat myself because AI is as evil and demonic as it gets. And the people, as Jay played that recording, a billionaire, okay? They're talking about trying to live forever by using Neuralink or whatever to put your brain into an avatar? Come on now. They trying to wipe off of the face of the planet God's perfect design.
Yep.
Period. Because they think they are better than God himself.
It's because the devil's always trying to outlive God. It ain't happening.
Absolutely.
But if you read the end of the book, he loses.
Oh yeah.
So transhumanism is the next reach or the next grasp for outliving what you were intended to live for.
Yep.
And I'm gonna leave it at that. I gotta roll, but y'all brothers, y'all are on point, folks in the chat. You better listen to what these men got to say, because this is not fairy tale. This is not a dream. This is not a pie in the sky. It is happening now.
Yeah, and they're conditioning us for it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Vision. I'm gonna pick up where you left off. And thank you for being here. Thank you for your contribution.
Thank you for having me.
Appreciate you, VP.
I got to dump, fellas. Ghetto, Rambo, y'all keep doing what y'all doing.
Blessings, VP.
Love you, my brother. April, I know you in the back, but you in the bushes. Love you as well. And I'll talk with y'all brothers later.
Have a blessed afternoon.
All right.
Much
Take
love.
care, everybody.
God bless.
Everybody.
I see this. This just my personal feelings. Look. Everything that's gonna come is gonna come. I'm not gonna be in this realm for forever, and I don't want to be here for forever because I'm not intended to be. But I can't think of a deeper, more diabolical hell to exist in than one where it's a play off the reality that we already exist, because we born into this realm and then we live and then we transition either back or to something else. Right?
Yep.
So the fact that you could place, or I could place, my consciousness into a device dependent upon another person and then live for ultimately eternity, basically eternity. Y'all think about that. And then on the cool, now I'm gonna go even deeper, because are we not doing that already and just don't know it? Like, I want to have a real big conversation. I want to have a real big discussion, because we know what we believe and we know how we feel. I believe in God, but we have conversations. I'm having conversations tonight. We talking about trans this, trans that, and trans that. Now, y'all hear me out and feel me on this. All this AI we talk about gaining consciousness and becoming sentient and becoming conscious. Are we becoming conscious? Is that the conduit that gives us the capabilities to create these things in the first place? Well, gentlemen, please go ahead.
The first thing I wanted to say is, like, in concept of how God has created all of us as a beautiful being as it is, God has put limitations. That's why most of us don't even use 5% of our brains, right? There's a limitations to everything. And if God did not want us to live for a certain amount of time, it's in his own hands. And if you're trying to manipulate, we're going to have a world where human beings are going to be we're gonna be the end of our own selves. We're gonna be the end of it.
I call that hell. Yeah.
Yep.
I
We
call
are
that
gonna be
hell.
living in hell. This is gonna be a constant hell. Because I'm sorry, but who the hell in the world wants to live forever and see all the devastation and destruction that's already happening right now,
Right,
and
yeah.
Come
continuously
on,
see that
Rambo.
for the rest of our life? I'm sorry.
Come on.
I do not think that is logical. When your time is done, I'm sorry, you should leave. You're opening up an opening for another soul to enter. Your time is done.
Right. And the same
Nothing on this
billionaires.
earth. I was gonna run a joke, but I don't know how serious this joke is. You remember when Jesus came down here?
Yeah.
We threw 3 nails in that brother, and he ain't come back in 2,000 or plus years. There's probably a reason why. He's not ready to
Right.
come back here. He's still devilish down here. We're gonna come back when it's time.
Right.
I mean, let you guys. I'll come and pick up the pieces.
Yeah. Hey, man. Look here. What? If y'all just to put and Ghetto, I know you were finna say something. I want you to go ahead. Put validity to this. If y'all have you ever seen a happy vampire? I'm talking
hell
about
no.
Vampire in Brooklyn. I'm talking about what's the one that was big a few years back? They was up there in Forks in the Northwest. What's the whole
snap.
series?
Oh crap.
True
man.
Blood. True
Yeah,
Blood.
True Blood. Yeah.
My wife
not
was all over
True
that.
Blood was down south. True Blood was in New Orleans, man.
Was it? Oh yeah, it was New York. It's
It was somebody
I thought
put
so
it
many
in.
of them.
Baby, what's the vampire show? Man, she watches all of those.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
a vampire show. It was
It's not Twilight.
Vampire
Twilight.
Diaries?
No, that's it. That's
Twilight.
it. Twilight.
Was it
Okay,
Twilight?
there you
Okay.
go. Twilight.
With the
Man, wasn't
lichens
none of
and
them
the vampires.
The werewolves.
So
Yeah.
I just said that to say, like Rambo said, man, if you think about it, because I don't think that the creator built us to do this for forever, because it's too much on us, on the mind that we were afforded to comprehend in this realm of existence, or with these physical bodies that we were given to be here for a short duration in this physical realm. We supposed to come, experience, grow, and go. So
But some of us
this
don't
whole
though. That's the thing.
Go ahead.
Don't get up.
But we're human beings. So if you think about it, right, when Lucifer fell, a third of the angels fell with him, right?
Absolutely.
Now God never says that the demons that fell with Lucifer ever died. So they've been here since they fell from heaven. They've been here, right? So for me, what they're trying to do is, and I'm going to take our subconscious out of it, and I'm going to put in replace. I'm going to put our souls. They're trying to put our souls into another entity so we can live forever. To me, what they're doing is they're trying to turn us into demons, because those are the only things that have been allowed to walk on this earth and be on this earth and have lived for thousands of years. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like they're trying to get us to be them, because at the end of the day, that's all that matters. Lucifer already knows he lost, right? So in his mind, I imagine, I don't know, I'm just putting it out there, the goal would be to let's get as many souls as we can so God can't have them. That's the only card he's got to play, is to get as many of us as possible. And this would be another way for the devil to get more souls away from God, because God did not put us here so we could be here forever. That's just that makes no sense. And on a side note, all these billionaires that are saying this, they're also the same ones that are telling us that the world is ending. We're running out of food. We're running out of this. We're running out of this. But hey, you want to live forever? You should do this. Why the hell we want to live forever? Excuse my language. Why we want to live forever in this crazy old world that you're telling us that we're losing everything? You know what I mean? Like, how does that make sense? That makes no sense whatsoever.
It's very contradictory.
I think it's it is. It is, but you've always had the haves and the have-nots. That's why certain segments of people have been afforded certain knowledges, even if they acquired them from other groups, because I believe that this is where this transhumanism conversation is going real deep. And shout out Big Rooster. What's up, Big Roo? I see you off in here,
Big
man.
Roo,
What's up, Roo?
blessings. A blessing to everybody in the chat. I forgot to say that too. Boy, my brain is
Yeah,
getting
shout
as
out
old as
to
I am.
everybody. Yeah, if I missed anybody, man, shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for being here. But you know, I sit back and I think sometimes, and this is getting a little bit philosophical, but I think the earth is very, very old. I think the earth has been here for a very, very long time.
And it will be
And
here for a very long time if we're not careful.
yes, but the validity that I see is because I believe in cataclysms, and I believe that destruction has happened over and over.
And
It's
over.
almost like Marshawn Lynch, over and over and over and over and over and over again. And
Because the
I
earth
think that,
itself is a organism. It repairs itself with time. And it
yep,
Yeah,
will
it's a living
destroy itself
organism.
with
Yeah.
time. And it must come to a point when the destruction happens, something else will be on this earth. Whether it's going to
yeah,
be a sentient, when it's going to be another type of human, it could be a Homo erectus, it could be another type of being. But eventually it destroys itself and then it replenishes. The earth
Miss
never
Shirley,
dies.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Miss Shirley had a comment. Y'all can respond to that. And Miss Shirley, if you want to, you can slide on up here real
Yeah,
quick.
please do. Because I
Um,
believe that's why the devil came in. The devil came in to disrupt that paradise.
Yeah,
And
because
why
this is
God allowed that, I don't know. That to me, that's my own. I go back and forth with myself, like, well, you know, why did God allow the devil to come in? You know, we wouldn't even have free will without the devil. Excuse me. So I mean, he knew it all was going to happen. But anyways, it was a paradise before, you know, before the serpent hit the garden. But since the serpent hit the garden, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
but
It
he
is
has a
what it
job
is.
to do though. That is job.
Right, exactly.
He
That's
has
his
a job
job.
to do. Because remember, he was the favorite angel.
Yeah.
He was the bringer of light and music and those
yeah,
things.
yeah. And
He
I
has a
want
job to do, and his job is to test us as human beings, and he still will never stop testing us. Every day you wake up is a test. You
Right.
open your
every
eyes in
day.
the morning, every day is a test. And I tell people all the time, I try my best to be good, but I'm not good. Only God is good.
I'm here.
There
I
you
just
go.
want
There
to
you
say
go.
that
Hey, Miss Shirley, real quick before you get in, thank you for being here. Thank you for coming up. Shout out Ghetto. Shout out Rambo Green Hands. Got the elder Miss Shirley coming in. I want to hear everybody's perspective, viewpoints, and opinions. And I want to say, I want y'all after everybody say what they got to say, because I got one more joint I'm gonna run here in a minute. I want you to bring this back to
Yeah.
transhumanism
Sorry
and
about
the
that.
whole concept. No, it's all good because look, when you have deep conversations, this is how it go. This is how
Right.
it go, this is how it move. But bring it back to the very real fact that empirical, undeniable evidence of the very concept of what history's most deep philosophers from every plane of existence, race, culture, whatever, everything from the Hopi to indigenous people here in East Africa, all over the globe, have always shared and discussed about happening before. But just the whole concept of placing your consciousness in a device and living for basically eternity. But Miss Shirley, welcome in. Shout out to the elders. Come on in, Miss Shirley. Tell everybody what you got on your mind.
I just want to say this. I know not everybody believes in the Bible. They believe what they prefer to believe. I deeply believe in the Bible as a book of instructions on how we should live. We're always constantly saying that we shouldn't do this, that, and the third. But Jehovah tells us how we should live our lives. We fail to show the faith that we should give him all the glory. People talk about how our ancestors as slaves, their faith is what got them through slavery. Their hymns, their stenema, how they got through that time, they all gave glory to God. seem like once slavery somewhat became upgraded, not a thing of the past, because we're still in slavery to a certain degree, that they forgot about God. You know, everything that is provided for us is provided by God. All right, provided by Jehovah. His name is in the Bible, Psalms 83:18. He
Amen.
provides everything that's on this planet. His original purpose for man was to live in a paradise earth as perfect human beings. That
Exactly.
purpose has not been fulfilled, and that's what he's working on. This is why you're seeing all these things that are happening to us: sickness, death, unemployment, violence. All of this is the devil's way of fighting back, trying to keep people from following God, and people not paying this any attention. That it's not God that's leaving us, we're leaving him. And therefore, when we leave him, we lose his protection. And once we lose his protection, we're on our own. And people can't seem to understand that when good things happen, they praise God. When bad things happen, they still say, well, it's God's way. No, it's not. It's the devil's way. He don't want you to see the good things that God provided for you and then turn around and want to say, well, he did that. He needed another angel. He need this. No, that's Satan. That's Satan. And for this is my belief. I cannot, impress that on you, but this is my belief. This is how I live my life. And honest to goodness, if it wasn't for Jehovah looking over me and me putting my faith in him, I don't think I've gotten this far. Because if you put your faith in anything outside the Father, then you on your own. Whatever happens, happens.
Amen.
That's just my
Amen. Yeah, amen.
And the first thing, like, a lot of people who haven't realized, this is not the first time this has happened, and we have been punished for that, like moving away from God.
So, yeah. So I'm wondering, so to reverse back to transhumanism, right? So back in the days of Adam and Eve and stuff like that, they lived to like 1,000 years. Like their lifespans were long time.
Very long,
So maybe
longevity.
Exactly.
So maybe
they were closer to perfection then. As we got further away from Adam and Eve, we started getting less. We became less imperfect.
But my thoughts on it, and this is just my thoughts, but maybe transhumanism isn't the first time we're seeing it throughout history of mankind. Maybe transhumanism happened after they ate the apple. Maybe that was part of what was going on back then, and God ended up squashing it later on. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just running with thoughts. But the reason why they lived so long is because the devil found a way to get the people that was on Earth back then to do something with the transhumanism, and that's why they were able to live so long.
I'm enjoying.
You know what?
I'm loving
somebody
hearing all
help
of these.
me to understand what is transhumanism. I don't understand that word. Can someone give me a definition for that?
Rambo, before you play this, I'm gonna run. Before you give your explanation on the back end, Ghetto, you can pick up where you at. Miss Shirley, thank you so much for being a part of this conversation, because I'm really loving hearing all the different perspectives and points of view. I am going to run this video, and again, if you go back in the African Dreaming playlist, if you check out any of our old stuff, like we talk about this a lot because we really see the impact of it. And again, I'm saying this in the most cool player way I can. Living in the States, I'm gonna try to put this. Rambo, you over in the UK, so you can kind of. I know you. If anybody get what I'm saying, you'll get the the entirety of the rest of the world. I'm trying to allude that America is oftentimes in an unintentional bubble. But for instance, I've never spent so much of my life being familiar with the metric system ever. Outside of the science, outside of the sciences.
Just remember, 2.2 pounds equals 1 kilogram.
equals 1 kilogram, 2.2 pounds. I think it's 5,200 and something feet equal like a
A
mile,
meter.
but
A mile, yeah, a mile.
yeah, the metric system is just easier now that I've
It is easier.
incorporated it into my life. I'm 0 is freezing, 100 degrees is boiling. That's like that makes sense. Celsius versus Fahrenheit. So I'm just saying that like so much of what we know and have perceived in from from the US. And Miss Shirley, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about your religious perspectives. I'm talking about what I'm finna talk about right now. I said all that to say that even over in the sports, in like take something like soccer. If you say football to anybody in the rest of the world outside of the US, you say football, they automatically know what we mean is soccer because
Yep.
they have to know what we mean is soccer. But in the US, if we say football, we need them to think about the Jets versus the Giants, or the Cowboys playing the Chiefs, or something like that. It's a
Yeah. The
very
chop.
it's a really big bubble. So, but anyway, I said that because I was listening to the other parts of the conversation. But now I'm finna get back to what Miss Shirley was saying, and I'm gonna talk about. I'm not gonna play it in its entirety, but I'm gonna try to explain through this video. And again, I don't play things that I haven't vetted myself or wouldn't say myself or haven't gone into on this channel before. So I'm gonna play this because this is about transhumanism, Miss Shirley, and I ain't gonna play it all, but I'm
week, a German
here we go.
biologist
Let me turn the volume up a little bit, and I'm going.
artificial womb facility unveiled a new concept.
This is how.
Unveiled a new concept.
Yeah, I heard
for
about
the
that one.
world's first artificial womb facility. It's called the Ecto-Life, and
Yep.
it will incubate up to 30,000 babies a year. This sounds like science fiction, but it's true. Hashim Al-Ghalali is the biologist who said, quote, the new concept relies on over 50 years of groundbreaking scientific research. He says, according to the new World Health Organization, according to the World Health Organization, not new, around 300,000 women die from pregnancy complications. An Ecto-Life artificial womb is designed to alleviate human suffering and reduce the chances of C-sections. So here is their advertisement for these new womb labs. Buckle your seatbelts. This is real. Watch.
Introducing Ecto-Life, the world's first artificial womb facility, powered entirely by renewable energy. Ecto-Life allows infertile couple to conceive a baby and become the true biological parents of their own offspring. It's a perfect solution for women who had their uterus surgically removed due to cancer or other complications. With Ecto-Life, premature births and C-sections will be a thing of the past. Ecto-Life is designed to help countries that are suffering from severe population decline, including Japan, Bulgaria, South Korea, and many others. The facility features 75 highly equipped labs. Each state-of-the-art lab can accommodate up to 400 growth pods or artificial wombs. Every pod is designed to replicate the exact conditions that exist inside the mother's uterus. A single building can incubate up to 30,000 lab-grown babies per year. Ecto-Life allows your baby to develop in an infection-free environment. The pods are made of materials that prevent germs from sticking to their surfaces. Every growth pod features sensors that can monitor your baby's vital signs, including heartbeat, temperature, blood pressure, breathing rate, and oxygen saturation. The artificial intelligence-based system also monitors the physical features of your baby and reports any potential genetic abnormalities. The pods are equipped with a screen that displays real-time data on the developmental progress of your baby. These data are sent directly to your phone so you can track your baby's health from the comfort of your zone. The app also provides you with a high-resolution live view of your baby's development. A special section in the app allows you to watch a time lapse of your baby's growth and share it directly with your loved ones. Because babies can recognize language and learn new words while still in the womb, Ectolife Growth Pods feature internal speakers that play a wide range of words and music to your baby.
Now, you know what? I'm gonna stop it right there. But check this out. Let me turn my camera back on before I go back off. Did y'all hear?
I heard all of that, man. That's nuts. And I've read up on that
And
already.
you know what that is? That is only an upgrade from back in the day with me for the test tube baby, where they were making babies in test tubes back in the day. This is just an upgrade. That's all that this is. This is nothing new. It's just an upgrade.
Well, this is where it is. It is an upgrade, Miss Shirley, and this is where it's new. Is because it's a test tube baby for sure. But the thing is, you couldn't sit on your phone in your house and watch that baby's development as it grows. You couldn't design that baby with hazel eyes or blue eyes. You couldn't have, if you got enough money, you couldn't increase that baby's intelligence. If you have enough money, you couldn't decide that baby gonna be 5'10" or 6'10". You couldn't decide whether that baby is gonna be overwhelmingly intellectual or whether that baby is gonna be a doofus. So yes, it's the same, but it's very different. And the thing is, this is the acknowledgement of a whole new. At what point do we declare ourselves a new species of human, a new species of existence? This is what transhumanism is. And before, like, these are the ones that's going to be in the future. By 2050, first off, I'm completely convinced that they walk among us. Y'all know that video game, that little game, Among Us? They're already here because you don't put something out this elaborate without having betas out in population already.
They've already accomplished that from a long time ago.
Thank you, bro. That's one point. The second point is, I'm an old country boy from East Texas. If I'm dealing with somebody who has been biologically programmed with supreme intelligence, I can only get so far knowing how to shoot them deer and trap them squirrels.
Yeah.
And make that fire and grow that garden. You see what I'm saying? Because what if this person...
you know what, Jay? It's just like a lot of people want that first child that they have to be a boy. It's not always the case. But now with this new technology, was it AI? Then they could change the sex of that child from female to male to make sure that he gets that heir the first time around.
Absolutely.
And that's sad that they're trying to be God, and it's not gonna work. I mean, you know, they can work in the test tubes all day long, but see, once God get to the point where He said that's enough, all of that goes.
It's gonna be
that's why we in the end days. You know, that's why we're
2
here.
Timothy 3:1-5. That we're living in critical times, hard to deal with, and it's got a whole list of everything that's going on right now. And people, that's why I keep saying, people don't believe in the Bible, but the Bible's telling you exactly everything that's going on in the world right now. And people don't want to believe the Bible, but yet still, it's everything that's been prophesied is happening, is being fulfilled. And they still refuse to say that the Bible is an accurate book of knowledge for our instructions. So, like I said, for me personally, I see everything. It talks about wars. It talks about earthquakes. It talks about food shortages. It talks about violence. It talks about health issue. It talks about everything that's going on right now. And people still say it's just a good book. I don't understand how they get
Right. Yeah.
Well,
now,
Miss Shirley, hold on, Ghetto, real quick. Go ahead, keep your thought. And I see the link you put. I'm gonna drop that. Look here, Miss Shirley. This is the thing about it, and this kind of goes over into what Rambo said earlier. I got questions about the Bible. That's why I'm not religious. I'm spiritual and I believe in God. But we don't know how many things have happened before. And the more that I've taken myself in deep study, I'm talking about outside of my feelings, regardless of how I feel about it. I've taken myself in deep study and not only studied the Bible that I grew up with, but I've studied Hebrew and Aramaic, and all translations ain't good translations because everybody got an agenda and everybody wants you to follow what they believe and
Mm-hmm.
whatnot. The reason that I have so much faith, yeah, I use it with faith in the Bible, because even through all of that, there's still some presence of power in it, because I believe that all of this has happened before. I think humanity has existed a multitude of times, more than we can count, because we cut off from the true from a whole lot of what's done happened before. I'll give an example, a very quick, brief example, and I'm gonna let Ghetto say what he gotta say. To this day, I've been walking around this planet 40 some odd years. Can't nobody explain how the pyramids done been built.
It never will.
Can't
Never
nobody
will.
explain it. Where did they come from? How did they get here? The heads that are on Easter Island, ain't nobody explain how they got there or who built them. Like, there's just
Stonehenges.
so much. Stonehenge, that's another one. That's over in Europe. So
Well, that's
this
across
touches.
the whole planet, though. They actually
Yeah, it's in
found them
different
across the
places,
whole, every
Yeah,
single
it's in different.
continent.
True. Very
Yeah.
true.
and
Very
it's
true.
exactly at center.
A form of communication, I
Right.
believe. But sorry,
Right.
I didn't mean to throw
No, you good. You good. In fact, I'm finna let you speak. I'm just saying, I believe that there's a lot of truth in biblical text. Everything to the deluge. Everything to the deluge that encompassed this world with water. I believe that there is a true story biblically behind that. But my thing is that for me personally, none of that matters when I'm not gonna say it don't matter, but when you can design babies, designer babies, when you can have them be the height you want, the color you want, you pick the gender, you pick the level of intelligence, you pick this and you pick that. That's almost like erasing the organic.
Yeah, that's
and
making them
But
giving.
God.
that's man's plan, though. But see, that's man's plan. That's not God's plan. And like I said, that's only gonna go but so far. Like you said, there might be actually entities of that sort walking amongst us, and I don't doubt that, because they don't ever tell you when they're test driving a new car until you see it on the road and it has an accident. So it's a whole lot of stuff that's going on that we don't know about. But see, in the end, they don't have the last say so, even though they think so. That's the way I look at it. But Jay,
I
I'm
totally
gonna have
believe
to
that.
go because my live starts at 7, so I got to get off of here and get
Hey,
myself set up.
Blessing,
okay,
Miss Shirley.
how much longer you got, Miss Shirley? How much longer you got?
I got less than 20 minutes.
Okay, so at 2 o'clock. Well, that's 2 o'clock my time.
7 o'clock.
What time? Okay, 7 o'clock for Miss Shirley. So we all gonna slide on over to Miss Shirley in about 18 minutes. We all gonna
That's right.
slide on over to Miss Shirley.
I was gonna help
All right,
answer her
thank you.
question what transhumanism was, but sorry.
Oh, go
Thank
ahead,
you,
go
Miss
ahead. I
Shirley.
want to listen to that.
All right. So
Okay.
to me, transhumanism is, and to make it short and simple, they found a way, and they did find a way. They found a way to put our souls, the essence of who we are. You know, some people call it subconscious, whatever it is, whatever it is that makes you you. They found a way to put that into a digital device or another human being. They've done it. They've showed how they've done it multiple ways. I believe it'll be into a digital device to where we'll live forever on Earth. And that, to me, that's the definition of transhumanism, is basically they take the essence of who you are and put it into an artificial thing to where you can live on Earth forever.
Nah, never happened.
Well, I believe it's already been
It's
happening,
happening already, Miss Shirley,
but
but we
yeah, I
don't
believe
talk
it
about it
is.
in too
But you
much
know
detail.
how they say they trying to work the kinks out? They'll never get him out because God created man. And I don't care
Exactly.
how much man want to be God, they're not going to be able to perfect that. As hard as they may try, it's just some things that's not going to be allowed. And that's going to be one of them. I don't care.
Yeah,
In
I
my
agree.
opinion, I don't care how much man wants to be God, he will never reach that status. So he's going to keep on. I mean, it's going to be a lot of lives and animals that will lose their lives in them doing experiments on them to try to
Yeah.
perfect this, but it will never be. Otherwise, we wouldn't need God if man could do that. But see, man failed to understand that he was created by God. So
Yep.
until they figure out that they don't have the last say so on how life should be and how it should be created and how it should keep being renewing it. Like I think Rambo, I'm not sure if it was you that said earlier how that we know that the earth keeps replenishing itself. Man cannot do that. He's been too
Nope.
busy destroying it. We
Yep.
got pollution. Look at the oceans. Look at the sky. Look at the air we breathe. Man has been so busy destroying everything Jehovah has created. He cannot clean it up. You got all kinds of groups out here cleaning up the oceans and the beaches and stuff because man will destroy faster than God can create. So therefore, I don't put my trust in man at all. Okay. But
Agreed.
as much as I love you guys and as much as I would like to talk to you, I got to go.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, Miss Shirley.
Miss
We'll
Shirley,
be there.
God bless
we'll
you,
be
Miss
there.
All
Shirley.
right. All right. See y'all later. Talk to you later.
See you
Bye-bye.
later.
Bye bye.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Miss Shirley, for coming up. We appreciate you. We appreciate you. Thank you for being here. And we all gonna go over hang out with Miss Shirley in a little bit when she get her live going. I'm gonna try to keep an eye out on that. Anybody in the chat who want to help make sure I keep a close eye on what time Miss Shirley go live. But I'm always open and I'm loving hearing different points of view, different perspectives, different outlooks. Because you know, I mean, man, it's real out here. I think it's gonna take time. I think I try to live as a humble man, so I never say that I don't even think I'm ahead of the curve. I think I'm more ready to accept what's already here because I know it to be true. And I'm like this technology, the technology that we introduced to is already 20, it's 2 or 3 decades old. So by the time we get to sit back and argue and banter and have disagreements or agreements over these technologies, baby, they already here. And I always
Exactly.
let me bring my man back up. And like I always like to go back to the email. There's an old YouTube video you can find with Brian Gumble and Katie Couric. And it's in 1992. And they were talking about, oh, this new thing. They talked about it on Good Morning America because it
But
was such
emails
a
has been around since like 1980s.
yes.
Hey,
And
A lot
that's
of
hey,
what
people don't know
Big
that.
J, man. Let
go
Emails been
Big
ahead.
around
J
since
cook real
1980s.
quick. Yeah,
Y'all
respectfully.
go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, y'all.
I was gonna say, Big J, keep cooking, man. You was on to something.
I wanted
Yeah,
to say
well,
something quickly, Jay. You know, in the video that we
go ahead.
we were listening to, and they were talking
Mhm.
about the prospect of all like the birth issues and the complications and stuff like that. If you went back into like 1,000 years ago, the way that we're when a woman goes into labor and she's brought into this bed and she has to be put on this thing, actually naturally that's not the way a baby should be entering the world. The old days is to squat down and
They do
the
that
baby is
here.
Exactly.
put down, right? So let me
Yeah.
just explain. And there was less complications, and majority of the time, I think maybe 2% or maybe 1% in the whole time of every woman having a child in the old days, in the native way, if you want to put it in that way. there was less things happening, and they had someone to help them throughout that process, and they knew everything. They had people, they had a community there, so it was less likely to happen. So a lot of these things that they're talking about is garbage. It's just the fact that they thought this idea of how the baby is born, it actually creates complications more than he actually fixes it. And going to the test tube
Yeah,
factor
I
as well,
agree.
the
I
human
agree.
interaction that a mother and the
Yes,
connection that has with a child, it is so vital, because that is, when it comes to the umbilical cord, that transfers so much data, information, things that the child can inherit from a child. You cannot replicate that, no matter how they try.
Right.
So what they are doing
Right.
is trying to create a physical body for they themselves to use that chip to transfer themselves to that test tube baby, but they're not telling us that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
totally
don't
agree.
I don't
And
I don't
what is your
disagree,
name?
bro.
Sorry, I apologize. What is your name?
Me?
Who?
Yes, you.
Rambo.
Yeah, Rambo.
Okay, Big Rambo. Okay, yeah, you're right. So I'm a resilient dad, and I'm a
How you doing,
resilient dad
Resilient?
because I am a father, right?
Mm-hmm.
And our
What's up,
kids
bro?
have been born in natural birth, right? And natural birth is literally, it's almost like you'll be on a stool, correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that's the way, but also how connected they are to the placenta, right? After birth,
Oh, you
right?
said placenta. You
Yeah.
said it, bro. I was gonna say, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Nah, it's all good, man. But when you live it, you know it. You can't
Mm-hmm.
fabricate it. I totally agree, 100%. And you think about the stem cells and everything else that you can only
Yep.
get during that maturation of the process, right? It is I'm a living testament of it, and all my family and my kids are, you know. So I totally agree. I also wanted to speak to Auntie Shirley, because what God creates, no man can recreate nor
Amen.
destroy.
100%.
Exactly.
So I just
Exactly.
wanted to make sure that I was solid on that, because that was my point there. With everyone in this community, I think that we all need to just reassure and steadfast on that part.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I know
not to
that
be
we were
scared.
talking about AI, AI and artificial intelligence. There's nothing wrong with it if it's done in the correct way, because what the problem with artificial intelligence is that man now is trying to make it more smarter than yourself, and that's where it becomes a problem. If something is smarter than you, what do you think is going to happen? Don't you think that they're only going to destroy you? Because
Yeah,
if
they're
you
gonna
are not
realize. Yeah.
worthy
It's the
of that
perception of
power,
being
they
smarter.
will
It's
take
not
that power
necessarily
from you.
technology being smarter. It's the perception of technology being smarter. It's not technology is going to do what it does, right? It provides efficiencies, right? That's what
Yeah.
it is, right? Including AI, generative AI, and the hybrid AI, generative AI, right? That
Mhm.
hasn't been to consumers, right? It's the perception of it, right? If you don't know what to do with it, it'll be whatever it's going to be, right? And
Right.
I don't want to
Right.
speak too much, but yeah.
We
No,
can't
you
say
good,
too
bro.
far.
You good.
That's the problem.
Hold on, Rambo. Hold on, Rambo. You good, bro, and I want you to elaborate on that a little bit more, and then Rambo, I want you to go, but I want you to. I gotta say something real quick, because I believe, because it's in my very DNA, it's in my genetics to adapt and overcome, and maybe I don't emphasize that enough. Baby, AI ain't finna go nowhere. Technology ain't finna go nowhere. Do you realize when you sitting at a red light, that's technology? It ain't no
Mhm.
human out there hitting a red button and a green button and a yellow button or a
Those days
red
are over,
button.
Jay. That's back in the days when
Come
they used
on.
to have someone there to change it.
Yeah.
Right. And
It's over with,
they've
man.
conditioned us to adapt though. I mean, that
Yep.
to me, that's the
They have
concern. So aren't
they
we gonna
have, but
adapt to the transhumanism eventually? We
I
said
don't
we're
like
not
that
done.
yeah.
word
Yeah.
transhumanism. I know what
Look,
you're saying, but
but
I
look,
don't
I
really
mean, look,
agree
back in
with
the
it.
day,
I don't
right,
agree with it.
right, right. But back in the day,
Transhumanism,
right,
that's a whole statement right there, right? Well, we
right,
can
right.
say the adoption of technology, right? Like that's two different things. Transhumanism, it's
At one point,
something, at least from my perspective and the side that I
No,
live on, transhumanism is something that I seen. I can't even say that I seen. I've experienced, and I don't like
no.
humanism in general will out trump anything because like we already said, like there's a difference between something that man can create and God can create, right?
Absolutely.
So
I
I just want to
respect
make
that.
sure that, like, when we say transhumanism, it's no disrespect, but when I think about that word, there is things that I just have differences about.
Hear me out, fam. Hear me out. Now check this out, right? So hold on, let me turn on my camera. So look here. Now it's things that I feel strongly about that I don't want to see be the way that they are. There are things that I see coming that I already hear that I prefer the old ways versus what I see. But at the end of the day, in the United States of America, you damn near 400 million strong. If 300 million people go next week and get a chip right here so they can go in Kroger and wipe that joint. If they go get a chip right here so they can start their Tesla. If they get a chip right
Big
here
J,
so
they have that at
what
Whole Foods in Cali right now. It's called palm
got
scanning
exactly.
at Whole
So
Foods
what
right now.
come on, fam. What you
And
gonna do to
it's not
stop
even a
that?
chip. You can go to Whole Foods right now and like literally biometric scan your palm right now, and you can buy $300 worth of groceries for 2 bags.
Bro, I'm just trying to catch people up. I'm just trying to catch people up because rather than change is always hard. And I ain't co-signing for nobody. I ain't co-signing for whether it's good or whether it's bad or whether it's gonna have ramifications or whether it's not gonna have ramifications. I'm just saying what is. Just like do you know that when I'm gonna go back to the 19 teens real quick because a lot of people think the radio just gained notoriety in the 20s and 30s. A lot of people who heard about the first financial crash, everybody talk about the Great Depression, but a lot of people may not be understanding fully that there was a crash of 1929. Do you know
Yep.
how a whole lot of people heard about that? They heard about it over the radio.
Yeah.
And when the radio first came into existence, much like the phonograph, I'm gonna call it a phonograph in its earliest state. So when people first start recording on vinyl, people was like, "What the hell is this? Demon? Like what is this? How can you put this voice
yes.
on this? Whatever,
Yeah.
man."
They
It's
call
the
it the mark of the beast at the time. Yeah.
exactly. It's the same thing.
Mhm.
We got to realize that we are living in an ever-changing world, which is why we not intended to be here for forever.
Exactly.
Because we not finna change nothing, man. Everything that we talking about right now, the fact that we talking about it is evidence that it's so immense that it already exists to a propensity, and that don't mean it's gotta be I'm not here to try to argue or debate whether it's a good. I'll tell you how I feel about it, but I won't say whether it's a good thing or a bad thing. Will it change the way we have existed up to this point? Yes. Yes. When people went from exploring the West or going out conquering the West from horse and carriage and buggy to steam engine, that was a thing. When people got phonographs, that was a thing. When people got radios, that was a thing. Oh, and let's not even talk about televisions because yeah, they are the television.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's some truth on it, and it's a whole bunch of lies and influence on it. But people felt the same way about that when cell phones first came out. It was
Right.
hell. I mean, it depends on what part of the country you grew up in. I don't want one of them things. I ain't
Right.
finna. I grew up with people in my life who was like, I don't trust that. I don't, and I
Yeah.
understand it because of the era and generation they grew up in. But sitting here in 2020 right now it's our turn because it's always somebody else's turn. Baby, we got to deal with designer people.
Yeah. And to add to that, like we
Go
think
ahead,
about
bro.
from our generation what we exist in, but think about the future generations, like when you have kids and what they have to exist with, or their kids'
Exactly.
kids, right? What they
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. It's real. It's real out here.
And that's
Y'all
the
go ahead.
topic, and that's what they're conditioning to them to believe. Like back in the day, where we had what Terminator and stuff, right? Now we already
Yep.
have Skynet. I mean, we were conditioned by the movies and the entertainment. I mean, come on. There was one point in history where people were being burned at the stake for having a black mirror. Black
Yep.
mirrors were all evil. Now there's
Witches,
one in
witches.
exactly. And now there's one in every single household. We were
I
conditioned, and
had
that's why I
yeah.
brought it up earlier that aren't we going to adapt? I mean, the devil wants us to adapt to his technology, whatever you want to call it, and we end up doing it because back in the days, right? Just like we're talking about transhumanism, whatever you want to call it, that's like far out there for a lot of people, right? Well, think about back in the 1950s. If I told you I was going to talk to a brother all the way in Tanzania, be able to see him on camera with me having a
Mm-hmm.
conversation, they'd be like, "Oh man, what are you going to hell for even thinking like that? There's
Yep.
no way possible that that's ever going to happen." But that's my point is slowly we were able to adapt, just like with the email. We started getting the email, then we started the instant message, the
Mm-hmm.
instant, you know what I mean? Everything, but it
Yep.
progressed slowly.
But
They were
human
doing it.
beings are the slowest things on this planet to adapt.
real quick though.
Right.
You guys didn't hear any of that I just said?
Nah,
No,
we
we
heard
didn't
some
actually.
static.
I was
It
muted.
was like
All
a
right,
static.
God respect, man. Yeah, and you're right.
No, I ain't
Human
heard none of
beings
that.
are the lowest or slowest, not the lowest, the slowest. What's slower is corporations, right?
Yup, yeah, goddamn.
Yeah. So it's like you have human beings and you have corporations, right? Corporations we
Right.
see as a company in itself and a person in itself, right?
Yeah.
Right.
But I totally agree. I was thinking though, Big J, what you were saying, for what are we doing now and how does that translate to the future, so to speak? Um, it's gonna take more and more time, but as I was saying before, I didn't know that, I had low signal, but these are the things that we have to understand. It's not necessarily being present for our own generation currently, right? We're going to
Mm-hmm.
have kids, and those kids got to have communities, and those communities
Yep.
are going to have kids, and they're going to have communities. But
Yep.
there's a way
Yep.
to influence it, right? When I think about the things that had influence to everyone right now, we think about Jordan, we think about Google that started back in the 2000s, still influence
Mm-hmm.
you and your kids still to the day. Shoes still
Mm-hmm.
influence you to the day, right? And
Mm-hmm.
your kids and your kids, right? And it's one of those things. It's like, okay, knowing that you can have an early influence might not have too much traction, but you have an early influence that can really pass down the true value of what should be,
Mhm.
right?
Yep.
And it's
Right.
not
Right.
necessarily about a product. It's more so about the value, right? The
Mhm.
the level of standard, or what our families say, the standard of excellence, right? That we do, right? It's not going to be present just as soon as you do it. It's going to be present over time, right?
Absolutely.
And that's what it
Hey,
is.
hey, man. A man with and I'm a man with no children. I don't mind saying that because I have nieces and nephews that I love that I'm trying to not only do we have land back in Texas, but we trying to build something over here in Africa. Um, I believe that a man with wisdom builds and plants seeds for trees that he knows he will never enjoy the shade of those seeds that he's planted. With that being said, like a resilient dad just said, man, I see what's coming. So you have it's almost binary. It's not completely binary, but it's almost binary. I can completely resist what I see coming. And in some instances, things do need resistance. They do need resistance. But in other ways, things need a certain level of capitulation accompanied with resistance. So, like he just said,
Yeah.
if
Hey,
you could,
Big J,
if
you're
you,
right.
if,
You're right.
yeah, if you could,
But even
if you
though
could
you
teach the
don't
next,
have kids, it's one thing
go
that you
ahead.
gotta understand: your influence, your time, your impact, right? Your presence that creates seeds, right? Either good or bad.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
It takes a village to raise one.
Yeah. Yeah. And I understand all parties, man. I understand everybody's perspective because it's all scary. It's all new. It's all nuanced. It's all an invasion of what was once known and solidified as absolute. But I have to accept the fact that, like, okay, so some of y'all got kids, man. I
I have no
got
children myself,
nephews.
my bro, so I understand.
Oh,
But
that's right, Rambo. That's
But
right,
I've
Rambo.
influenced because I used to work in a schooling system. I've influenced so many children in a positive way that it's
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah.
I am passing knowledge on that I have, even when I do my videos that I'm doing, or I am speaking to someone about certain things. I am passing on knowledge that I've obtained, and I don't want that knowledge to go anywhere. And it's not negative knowledge I'm passing on; it's positive. When it comes to influence, when you're influencing in the world, unfortunately, human beings are the most easily attracted to the negative aspects of everything, but we lose out on the most positive things.
Right.
In the world. And that's where a lot of human beings are so caught up with the negative rather than the positive. There's certain positive with that AI thing, which is great for people that don't have a womb, and that part is great. Even the surgeries these days, there's some greatness in it. And you see the other side of it that's happening into these days now. We don't want to talk about that. But there's positiveness in every aspect of what the world is going, but there
Mad
is so
respect.
much
Hey, Rambo. No disrespect. I'm about to fall into the bushes right quick, but that's
Yeah.
not to take away what you're saying, man.
No,
Keep
man,
cooking,
I
all
understand,
right?
my brother.
All right.
Stay
Big
blessed,
J, I
bro.
see you. Ghetto, I still see
I'm
you
Robert
here.
Z.
Respect.
It's
But
all
it's
about using them as tools.
yeah.
Sorry, Rambo.
Yeah.
It's all
It's
about
just
them as
that
tools.
I don't understand how the world has become so attracted to the negativity. I know human beings, we're so attracted. Everything negative and I really believe it's the information that is passed around the world. It starts really with I'm sorry to say this, with the newspapers and the television and the social media aspects. People are more popular in this world if you're pushing the wrong things than if you're pushing the right things. And human beings have always been gravitated to the negative. Even if you go back to the biblical stuff, when Moses went up to get the 10 Commandments, my guy came back down and people was already starting to worship all these things, and my guy went to get the real following the guidelines, and they've already flipped and went down the cliff.
Right.
Just because they were impatient.
Yeah. That's how I teach my kids sorry. That's how I teach my kids though, is I've showed them and talked to them about the negativities in my life before they could see the positivities. Like after they was born and stuff, boom, I'm a man. I'm going to work. I'm hugging my wife. I'm loving my wife. I'm taking care of my family.
Amen.
But when I explained to them about drugs, I got a 17-year-old daughter and an 11-year-old son. And I'm able to, when I'm teaching them things, I always show them the negative. I talk to them about the negative very first, so that captures their attention. So I know exactly what you're talking about, Real Rambo. It's like, I was a drug addict. I sold drugs. I did things that are unimaginable as a grown man. That to me, they're unimaginable now. But I showed them and talked to them about those first before I explained to them why you don't want to do it. And thankfully to this day, my kids have grown up right, and they don't even look towards things like that. But I think it's because I show them the negative first, and it's
But you know what,
unfortunate. But
Ghetto, right?
we in the devil's world, so
Ghetto,
it is negative.
Would you be the person you are today if it wasn't for those things and your light bulb switched on?
I wouldn't be.
Exactly, and we don't want to change you. It's made you who you are.
Exactly.
When you go through those when you go for those things in life, these are building blocks that you are building. And
Yes.
once you have and build those foundations, once you have those foundations, and those foundations come from home, it doesn't matter how
Exactly.
far you stray, you come
Exactly.
straight back to those great foundations. And unfortunately, there's a lot of human beings in this world right now that don't have that foundation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The foundation
Yeah.
has been is cracked, and they can't build that foundation, and it takes a longer time for them to go out there and come back and think, oh my God, I want to fix this
Right.
foundation, and it takes
And
that time to fix it.
But that's why they're selling us that artificial foundation.
Yeah.
That's why they're conditioning us to, hey, we can build your whole reality. Just put your subconscious over here. We can make it perfect. Your child won't even have a runny nose ever. Like, what the
Oh
heck?
hell no! I want him to be sick. I want to get
Yeah,
that
me
immune
too.
system built. I want to
Man,
build stuff.
Man, I got in fights, not physical ones, but I got in fights because I was telling people, man, I want my kids to get this, the COVID. So I'm like, shoot, I want them to build an immune system. God gave them an immune system. I want them to get it so they can, build it up.
Yeah.
Understand, respect.
I
Look here,
wanted to say
man.
something. What we had a discussion earlier, Jay, and we were talking about something to do
Yeah,
with
go ahead.
how things
Miss
are
Shirley?
right now. Oh, she's on right now. Miss Shirley's on.
I was about to shout it out
Yeah.
in the
We
chat.
finna head over there in a minute.
Yeah.
Everybody who available, we're gonna head over there. But we got time because she just got started, and we're gonna give her some time to get everything going. And everybody who available, we're gonna slide over there. But go ahead, Rambo.
We were talking about the technology and the stuff that has changed, and
Mhm.
how we easily. Because the first thing I want to say is that the jet engine was not created by the people that we know. It was in World War II. The Germans created that in that war. And then obviously other places, perfected it. And going back to what we were saying about the TV and all that stuff, people that took time to adapt to it. The first thing that I remembered when you lot said that was that when they first brought out a camera, people were saying that this thing was capturing their souls. Oh my God, my soul's in that, and that is
Yes.
how. And then it becomes a norm, and this is how we're getting. We're going that same way.
A
Everything
lot of
starts off
Native
in a space.
Americans believed
Yeah.
in that same exact thing about it capturing a part of your soul. So a lot of Native Americans is like, nah, don't mess with me. And I agree. Think about the amount of selfies, trillions and trillions of selfies from individuals that are 5 years old all the way up to 90 years old.
I think
are
it's
on
probably
the internet.
quadrillions right now.
Yeah, exactly.
It's gotta be in the
Exactly.
quadrillion.
So I
Hey,
mean,
man.
it makes sense that we're going even down further because I mean we're giving the system, the essence of who we are just by taking pictures. Sorry, brother.
True story. I had a very, very cool friend. I met two Native American brothers that I was already on the tip, but I guess they peeped game and they saw that I was kind of out whatever. And
You were knowledgeable.
yeah, I was knowledgeable, I guess you could say. And one of them was from a little bit up north. They was like from a tribe up near the Tulalip area, and the other one was from down south, and still North American, but Native American, but from a tribe that was from that area. I guess that really don't matter. But the point was, I had a really big connection with both of these brothers, and they really, really respected me. We had great conversations. Man, I actually, it was a great conversation. But yeah, the whole concept and idea of your soul being trapped and this and that, and maybe we can pick this up on another conversation. But I don't know. Do you leave a little piece of yourself or who you are when you get captured in these moments, in these frames, and this? I don't know, because the conversation is so deep and it could go so many different directions. But
That's
Jay,
a
let's
form
say
of
this, right?
immortalizing ourselves. We're
Let's say
immortalizing
this.
ourselves by doing it. Sorry.
Let's say this. All the conversations, great conversation you can remember that you've had with people, you still remember them till this day, even if they've passed over. Isn't that part of their essence?
Yes. Exactly.
All the knowledge that they've passed on to you, and your knowledge is your essence. Your behaviorism is your essence. Thinkers and the impact that you have in someone's life is your essence. That
Yes,
is
I
what we are
agree, bro.
supposed to do in this earth. We are here to impact someone in a very positive way. Unfortunately, we're doing more negative than positive, but the impact that we give and deliver to change someone's life for the best, you are doing
Yes,
God's work, and that is all that is that you're supposed to do. We are here
that's
to be
it,
the
bro.
caretakers of
Right.
this world, and you are here to
That's
leave
it.
a footprint so someone can follow that footprint and make their choices in greatness. You are great in who
Absolutely.
you are, and your greatness is your legacy.
But what
Thank
would
you,
be?
bro.
I definitely agree. I think it's more impactful if it's done in the physical. You know what I mean? Like me
Yep.
physically showing my kids, not doing some YouTube video saying, "Hey, kids, watch this." I
Mhm.
think there's a separation right there that makes all the difference in us leaving our essence and our legacy with our children or
Well,
somebody else's children or other
Amen.
people.
I agree. I agree and I disagree, and this is why is because I grew up with a whole bunch of what I call, and they call themselves homers. So you in a position to be that for your kids because you worked hard and set yourself up and made the right decisions regardless of where you came from to be that for your kids. But it's a whole lot of kids out here who ain't got nobody.
Right.
And for a whole bunch of them nobody kids who may grow up and ain't got no daddy, no mama, no nobody who give a damn about them, with the way and the pace that uh social media and influences and all this stuff is happening, that's one of the reasons why I try to be one of the good ones or the best one that I
Yeah.
can be, because there's people out here who ain't got nobody who will listen to me because they ain't got nobody else to listen to. And if I'm out
But that's
here,
when you come in as a role model.
exactly,
Right.
so
Exactly.
that's what make what both of y'all said have validity
And
and
that's
right.
why this is a great tool. You know what I mean? That's why even though they're
Yeah,
weapons against us, we can still flip it, and use
it could
them as
be, yeah.
tools.
Two things can be true, fam. Two things can be true. But with that being said, gentlemen, I want to thank both of y'all for being here. Rambo Green Hands, everybody. Rambo,
It's a
I'm finna,
blessing.
yeah, bro. Rambo, I'm gonna try to get at you because we had already. I'm gonna try to get at you on the gram. Pay attention to the gram. Ghetto, I'm gonna get at you, fam.
All right.
Look. Thank y'all for being here. Thank everybody who came up on the panel. Shout out my man Zach. Shout out Vision Preparedness. Everybody, if y'all don't mind, if you have the time, you ain't gotta say raid. Just say you came over from African Dreaming. You here supporting Miss Shirley.
I'm already
If
there.
any
Yeah, I'm already there too.
if any of my mods are left, what y'all talking about? If any of my mods are left, I'm gonna drop the link. Okay, there go Ghetto link. My Renaissance grandma still in here. Mama, thank you so much. You got everybody over here. Mama, I can't, boy, that's soap something else. I'm gonna can somebody put, baby, can you put Miss Shirley link in here so everybody left in here can go on over and tell mama they came over from African Dreaming, and so we can make that a reality. And Rumbo, check your Insta.
I
And
Most
got
definitely,
you.
most definitely.
yeah, thank y'all for being here, man. Much love. It's been a great live. It's been a great show. Thank y'all for
Yeah,
coming up,
appreciate you.
for
I
Appreciate
wish I
you all
came up
you do.
participating.
earlier, but obviously due to work, I couldn't have. But yeah, sometimes I'm in the bushes, man.
I know, bro. Ghetto, much love to you.
What's
Hey,
Ghetto,
up,
it's been
thank
a
bro?
you
pleasure,
for
my
being
guy.
who.
Stay blessed, my brother. Keep on the right path. Jay, keep doing what you're
Yes.
doing. You're doing a fantastic job. And people who are still here with us, do not forget that everything that we say on here is an opinion. And within every opinion, there's knowledge that you can use within your day-to-day life. And understand, we are here to share the world, and the world is ours, and it's ours to the point where we need to know how to make it yours.
Yeah. Ooh,
That's it.
resilient dad on the way out. Resilient dad hit you again,
I
brother.
agree.
Oh, resilient dad, man, it's a pleasure, my brother. Stay blessed, my
Oh,
brother. Keep up the good work.
hit you
yo,
again.
You gotta give him a good send off.
Look, he said send that to Ghetto in the chat. You seen that, right?
Do what, bro?
He said send that to Ghetto in chat. He said you can transfer it into EBT if you want. So that'll be
Who said what now?
No, fam. This going to the channel and to the little cheering over here. I don't know. I might get Ghetto.
Oh man, I'm playing. I was not side bagging.
I might send Ghetto a can of sardine for
Nah,
resilient
hell
dad.
no, I don't be eating sardines. But
Well, you ain't ready yet. I'm gonna run all the way down.
I love me some sardines though, my boy.
I gotta
I'm Rick
hit that
James.
Yeah.
I knew y'all was gonna say that. I appreciate you having me, brother.
Money.
Erica.
Hey, Miss Erica. Y'all come over to Miss Shirley's though. I'm gonna see y'all.
Yeah, I'm over there, man.
Yeah,
I'm there ready to get her.
Everybody hit over the street. We got Donald Duck.
Yeah, you need Scrooge McDuck up there now too. My favorite cartoon back in the day.
Hey, man, nothing beat Tom and Jerry. I'm sorry, it was crazy, but it was worth it.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It was. Ooh, we got money in the
I think you need to clutch more than your pearls right now.
I am. I'm going through everything, man. He done came up and just hit with. Hey, I'm gonna hit on the way out, man. Everybody, Miss Shirley, OG Gardner, link is in the chat. Y'all hit that. I'm just all this for a resilient dad, man, coming through like how he come through.
He's a blessing, man, and I appreciate him so much because he's knowledgeable. The gentleman is amazing.
And he help us bless others. So with that being said, family, I am going back over here. Hey man, get off of here. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get Cartman off here. I done got
Cartman is all dancing all over the money. Got hooked in the cash.
Yeah, I can't even find. Okay, there we go. Hold on. Get off of there.
Hey, bro, help a brother out, man. He's struggling on here with the tech.
Hey, I'm doing my best, Rambo. I'm doing my
We know
best.
you're taking your time, son.
Let me see. I got one thing to play before we get out of here. And y'all know how we do it, baby. Come on.
Here we go again.
My tones ain't like that at all, man.
Here we go again, baby. One more time with African Dreaming, man. I want to thank everybody who came up. I appreciate the chat. I appreciate everybody for showing love. Shout out a resilient dad. Erica just slid off in here, but we finna dip out. Man, much love to everybody. Much love to the family. Much love to Rambo Green Hands, Ghetto, Zach,
VP.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, VP, Vision Preparedness up in here. Like, much love to everybody. Anybody who can and who is able, who ain't already over there, let's go show some love to Miss Shirley OG Gardner because we appreciate her, respect her for her eldership, her wisdom, her perspective, her point of view. Like, let's just go get it, family. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. So, with that being said, Ghetto, my brother, you take care, man. I'm gonna holler at you.
Appreciate you.
So we can
Ghetto, stay
chop
blessed,
it
my
up.
brother.
Rambo.
Sure, you too, brother. All right, y'all. God bless.
For
God
sure.
bless.
Hey, Rambo, check your IG and
I will. Definitely. Stay blessed, people. Have a fantastic afternoon or evening wherever you are.
all
My
right,
Renaissance.
bro.
Stay blessed, Jay.
Yes, sir. All right, bro.
Adios.
You too. For sure. Hey, look here, man. Been an amazing show. Great guests. Great conversation. We talked about a lot of different things, a lot of different stuff. Yada yada. Catch us tomorrow for what's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Africa. What time? Oh yeah, Friday Faves. Friday Faves tomorrow. It is Thursday in the US. It's already Friday over here. So later on, y'all catch us Friday Faves. You guess who? You never know who's gonna be over there, baby. And what else did I want to say? Oh, Official J Mia been dropping it. Baby been dropping it. Make sure to check out the last 2 episodes of the podcast. Some things and some stuff. Podcast over on Spotify. We got a new episode dropping tomorrow. We got a Friday episode dropping tomorrow. So y'all can check that out, catch that. And yeah. So in the meantime, until the next time y'all see me and I see y'all already know what it is. Y'all know what we're gonna be doing. I'm gonna be over here being country in another country. Peace.